Some of you found some random shit. You also found out that Seraphon was not really who he said he was. Real name was actually Nophorex, which, annoyingly, one of you saw on the text.
Very nice, very nice.
Not long after you began picking on things that you probably shouldn't, and moving things around, found out that the library was, not only was it big, it also had a mechanical tier of many thousands of books that it could switch in and out. One that Eberron saw firsthand. After getting trapped for a slight second there. Nophorex came back, talked to you guys, and explained a little bit about his position himself. A little bit of who he was and why he had done what he had done. He also told you guys that time was of the essence. We need to get into that spire and we need to kill the militia. After that, he kind of like left you guys alone a little bit. Helped you all with transporting our dear penguin to a safe place. Or so we hope, at least. Would be a shame if we got teleported over to a bunch of walrus and stuff.
Or next to the big tree.
And here we are. You guys have gone through your rest. It's been a long, weird rest. But a rest you've had, a long rest, so make sure to mark off your health, mark off spell points, everything that you need. Any equipment changes that you might have done throughout the night. Now's your time to call it out.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Cloak of displacement.
That is probably smart.
Yeah.
It's probably smart. All right.
But
well,
wasn't Lona wearing that? Did you guys change it? Or?
I have a mantle of spell resistance. So
All right.
I don't think
that's.
anyone ever said that they were wearing it, and she hasn't been taking advantage on the spell save. So.
I always thought that she was wearing it, but okay. Did Adriel write it down in his inventory? Or
No, but
did
he
you...
had that, and no one was using it as far as I know, because they would have had advantage on spell save.
I thought that she was wearing it. I remember that vaguely, that we gave it to her in the cave. Yeah.
In that case, you gotta remember to take the advantage on.
Yeah. We'll remind you from now on if we forget. But yes, that's true.
Never mind then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I didn't have any attunement stuff, so you were like, I don't want this, you can have it. So I got the mantle of spell resistance and stuff of charming, like from you guys that I.
Yeah, exactly.
Do. Yeah.
Right. And you're attuned to both, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
well, the early morning is yours. Whatever are you gonna do?
Well,
I believe time is of the essence now.
yeah.
To the tower or the spire? He looks at the tower, and then he looks at the spire. Hold on. He hits me over the head.
Amazingly, he just makes a small jump and just whoop, right on the back of your head.
We need to get to the spire. As much as I also want to explore this arcane tower, we are on a time limit. And it would be wise to keep our spell slots and keep our strength so we can deal with whatever we're gonna meet up there.
Lamanza's dead.
Look, he's just here so he can actually see the map, okay?
Okay, got it.
Give him a chance.
I'm
Jesus.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Boy, dude.
You know, you can probably remove him and he sees it anyway, doesn't he?
I don't know, let's find out. Can you see anything?
No, okay, I'll take him back. Put him back in.
Oh, there's
Okay.
one thing I could do here that should... Nope, never mind.
And Noperex isn't there, right? He's gone.
He's gone right now.
Okay. Well, then I think we should just go. And I'm gonna start walking. A little sad. Yeah, he's big. Huge. Huge. Right. I guess we. Well, before I leave the library, I would turn around. I would say, "Are we still gonna sneak, or are we just gonna walk there now?" Might as well just walk there now. Right. Yes, I think so too.
Oh, okay, I mean, sure, yeah.
That means we're a little faster.
That does mean that you are a little faster.
So we can visit the thing, right?
No.
God damn it.
So where is the entrance?
I
I mean the
everywhere.
tower thingy. Is it? Yeah.
Right. It's basically everywhere around the spire, right? Because it's like a circle around it where we have time to enter, I guess. Something like that. Okay.
As you guys are standing there discussing it, from out of the side, basically of the library, you see your new friend Nofarex. He's panting hard. He's sweating, and he seems to have been either doing physical labor or something else for quite some time.
Are you okay?
He just goes, "I'm fine. I'm surprised you haven't seen it." And he kind of like snaps his finger. As soon as he snaps a finger, Jeremy, you see like this kind of like a bubble thing that's been all around the library just collapse. It seems like he has made an equally like a bubble you guys are usually sleeping in, just much larger.
Right.
But it also seems to have drained him quite hard.
I see.
It's fine. I just need some rest. Entrance, right? And he kind of like looks around and goes, "Ah, yes." And he kind of like points over here at the foot of the spire. Yes, there is a lift, elevator, whatever you want to call it, that goes up to the main spire.
And the challenges, do we fulfill them when we're in the spire or outside?
Well, technically you have to do it in front of the gate, which would be basically where I pointed. Or actually you could do it, I think you could do it just about anywhere in the city, but doing it in front of the gate might be the safer choice.
Okay. And we start walking there, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onyx, Elara, don't leave us alone.
You see basically a huge arch that struts of dark stone, like really weird dark stone you haven't quite seen before in other places in the world. And it kind of rises from this ruined district, which is fairly close to the prison. and then it rises all the way up to the central spire. You see that there is a gate engraved with an arcane sigil at the base of this.
What does it say?
Consider that you guys have found the clues. You recognize the sigils on the gate as the ancient symbols representing the 8 schools of magic.
I suppose so.
Do we have any ice in around here, or is it just bare ground, or?
Right here, not really that any ice or anything. You can get like maybe some frost off from certain places, but not actual ice.
Was
I
it
think first we should each get our part of the ashes, enough for all of us to draw a circle. And I think Rendril was holding on to the ashes. Not sure.
I hand out ashes, I guess. I don't know
Okay.
if I was holding on to that for sure.
I think you were the one who burned them, but I don't remember. Quench the flame in ice. Is there ice? You said there's. I mean, I hope there's ice here.
it was?
Right. There isn't.
I
What?
just asked.
What? I can't believe this.
Where is Sephiron's snowman? Is he with us?
No, he's not.
How cold is it? Can we pour out water and?
Right. Yeah. How cold
It's
is
pretty cold. Down here, you're in an ice cave.
it?
I'll take out one of my holy water thingies. And is there like
I mean, holy water would probably be
a waste? Can't it freeze?
Maybe you can't. Holy frozen water.
I don't know.
In case you fight an evil devil who's burning.
I don't have any normal water, I believe. I made everything holy.
Make it unholy, I guess. Create or destroy water. Is create or destroy water a ritual? I don't think it is. Well, I think we all have a water skin, but to be fair, I mean, we would have drank from it too. It's we never really talked about it.
You have rations, which has water as part of it.
Okay, so then we remove one ration for the water, but we need to wait for it to freeze, so we need to put it out somewhere, place it at these temperatures. One ice cream. Question mark energy?
I don't know. Would it?
Well, how cold is it?
Right now, it's pretty fucking cold.
Well,
We're talking probably minus 15, minus 20.
That's not that cold. That would take a lot, like 1 hour for water to freeze, depending on how deep you make it.
Yeah. I guess that's actually the best. Yeah. Okay. I think yes.
Actually, consider that from what you guys did yesterday with help of Seraphon, since the force field is gone, it would be considerably colder. We're not probably talking more like minus 40, minus 50.
Right. Time limit. Whoopsie daisy. Okay.
As you're walking around out here, you could feel that something's different. First of all, it's more colder, and there are noises all around the city, like small gibbering and talking and in languages you don't really understand, and there's like it's almost like the city itself is complaining.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Probably both. Maybe they're saying they just need a jacket. I don't know.
Yeah, I would put some water from one of my rations down, and I would do it in a little, if there is like a little puddle-ish area, right? So it's not really deep. Maybe this deep, maybe not deep, because I don't think we need a lot to put out a flame that we summon in our palm.
Sure. Eventual. With your passive perception, as you're like looking over at top of the spire and just getting a feel of how big this thing is, you see that, like, at the top of this cave, some of those huge ice spears, almost because they're so fucking huge, from the top are beginning to like drop off from the cave and hit different areas around the city. And these are not just an ice pickle or two, they're fucking huge. Like some of them that you see snap off are like maybe 100 feet. Just slamming down to the city. And with your high perception, looking up at the top of the ice cave, you do see like cracks, and you hear from, it seems like further into the ice, like far into the ice, there's like a little tiny explosion.
Guys, the cave's collapsing. We need to hurry. So.
Okay, well, here goes nothing, and I hold the little wand next to my heart, over my heart, that Adriel gave to all of us. And then in my other hand, I summon a flame with prestidigitation. It says, and now you need to rule this, because it says you create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, a pull of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor. It says a shower of sparks here, but can I do a little flame? Because it says something like that. That's what prestidigitation means. You can do a lot of things.
Nope.
Okay.
Consider that a flame would, if you hold it wrongly, harmful. Flame is warm. Magical or not.
Well, that kind of fucked my plan.
It does not state anywhere in prestidigitation that you can summon a flame.
I would ask our friend here, do you know if the summon of flame in your palm means that the one summoning it has to do it, or can someone else help him summon a flame?
He kind of like crosses his arms and just looks at you guys and goes like, unfortunately, the amount of help I can assist with here is limited. This is a test for a reason. If you think that it might work, try it out. Maybe it will, maybe it won't.
I'm gonna take one of... Oh.
I'm not gonna be able to assist in this. Good luck.
I'm gonna take one of my candles from my what is it, diplomat's pack, and I'm gonna hold it in the hand, and then I'm gonna light it.
Okay.
Do I feel anything after I complete a certain step? Or not?
There's no indication that you've done anything right or wrong.
Right. Okay, got it. I would ask Noporex, do you know if anything wrong happens if we do it in the wrong order?
Most likely, but I'm not sure.
Right.
Who,
Then
who had the poison, by the way?
we all have poison. He gave it to all of us.
Yeah, okay.
Then I'm gonna look at everyone after I do the flame. I'm gonna look at everyone and I'm gonna say, my mother was killed long ago by a knight in large armor. And when I say my mother, I mean Jeremy's mother. And I also mean the mother of someone you haven't really seen yet. And then I wait for them if they want to speak secret to me. Is there anything?
I believe you need to compel them per the steps.
Right. Before I do that, though, I think it might be good if one of you at least, or maybe all of you, do the previous 2 steps. Because if I compel you to speak a secret, and you speak it, then you can use it at step 3. Which means you should finish step 1 and 2 before you do.
I hold the band to my heart and draw my sword and light the flame.
Okay, so I stand next to Erendriel, and I say whatever you want to say. You don't have to say it to everyone, but you can.
This sword is a demonic entity.
Is the water frozen yet?
By that you see Ferdinand's even like going, like you see an eyebrow go like, okay.
Okay.
He doesn't comment on it, but he's just, you can see that there's a reaction of like, okay.
Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, Luna holds the wand over my heart, and she summons the flame by casting continual flame. And she says that the tyrant who ruled my land will stop at nothing to see me killed. I am wanted in his eyes.
Very clear. Those dancing lights, where do you... No. I'm just asking, where do you cast them? Good. Just making sure. Very good.
Okay, sorry about that.
Well, Onyx, since you shared your secret with us, I feel compelled to tell you another one, so that you can also finish step 4. And that is that because of my actions, I lost my brother, and it's all because of me that he's gone, and I feel very guilty of that.
Okay. Is the ice frozen?
It's pretty frozen.
Is the ice frozen? Is the water frozen? Right.
The water is very slushy.
Right. Well, I guess we'll wait until it's ice. Just to make sure.
Well, I mean, I believe that some of you has not compelled another one to share secrets.
Oh, sorry. I might have not noticed that. Compelled him.
Well, I believe that while we are here and already telling each other secrets, which I hope can make our group stronger and better for what's to come, maybe it's a good idea to, I don't know, just in case, share another secret, so that we are not missing it in case the 3rd step is counting as a 1 itself. So that's why I'm asking you to confide in each other to maybe tell something more. That you can't or that you won't. I have a question for you then, Ilara. I only met you recently, and I don't know much about you. But when we got those cloaks, I saw someone looking like you in that cloak. And it also changed when we were in the library. Yes, that's the question. Who was she and what happened to her? Thank you for sharing that.
I believe that would count. Since it might not have been a secret from everyone, but it was something you didn't know.
Well, to help you guys along a little bit, I believe that we still have 3 of you who has not compelled someone else to share a secret. He kind of looks at Erendril, Onyx, and Ilara. You have told secrets. That would be step 3. Now you need to compel someone else to share something with you as well.
Well, Onyx did compel me to share something with him since he told the last secret. I guess that I mean, felt confident to sharing him a second one. Doesn't that count?
Let's hope. That would still remain 2.
No. You carry something similar to a moonblade, not being an elf. What's up with that?
Actually, the sword found me. It saved me in the forest when I lost my brother. I probably would have died if not this sword was sent by Saloon herself to help me. And I don't know why I could wield it. I don't know why it chose me, but it did.
Right. How do you mean? Aether was the only druid in our family. Decided that we do by a ritual as children, dus practically babies. And basically just get put in a room with a bunch of sigils and then you choose, seems to we see as the purest form of choosing what your job should be. He became druid. I didn't.
Okay. Is the water frozen yet?
Frozen enough.
Frozen enough. I crack it and give everyone a little piece. Did the others summon a flame in their palm before they spoke a secret? Okay, because I was gone for a little. Just okay. Okay. Then I would quench the flame in the candle in ice, and I'm going to turn into a little girl that none of you have seen before. And I will wait for the others to complete those 2 steps.
Oh,
Aww.
I put out my flame and say, don't have that kind of magic.
Neither do I.
Right.
So do you have something that you think could help Randrel to mask your appearance?
Not really.
I can try to help you
what
with.
about the literal mask?
Yeah, look at Eberron. Put on the mask.
I mean, maybe it has to be magical, though I don't know if this mask is magical.
Just in case, I mean, technically, masking one's appearance is also making the appearance disappear. If this doesn't work, maybe this will. And I lay a hand on you and cast invisibility.
And as she does that, Jeremy's gonna say, that is a good idea. And he's gonna strum 2 notes on his mandolin and touch Lona, and she's gonna go invisible.
Just to be sure, or just to be certain, does it happen to be some stone around here? Like, is the floor stone? Is the pillar stone? Can I just meld into stone here?
And pretty much on stone.
Okay, I'm casting that as well. Stone, meld into stone, just in case invisibility don't work and the masks do. So just to be sure, I'm also, while being invisible, I'm melding myself into stone. I'm not there.
Oh, and we don't see that, but yes, you're melted
Yes,
into stone.
exactly. I'm masked. I'm really masked now.
You're an invisible blob of stone. Okay. Okay, so since everyone has done that, I will now take the ashes that Erendriel handed to me and draw a circle around me with those ashes. And I'm gonna take out the poison and wait until everyone has done that.
Draw a circle. No, Lara. Those actions are in Gender with the penguin.
I think that you could just have drawn one big circle and open it in, but this works too. Well, there's one step left.
I also draw the circle, of course. After, like, I can't do it while I'm in melding stone, but I guess I have to come out again. I don't know.
Well, you're still invisible, so...
Yeah.
And it doesn't say you have to keep your appearance masked.
No.
So...
Yeah.
But yes, it would be kind of difficult if you're inside stone to draw.
I'm like, shit.
I am invisible.
Alright.
You saw me draw the circle, you know where I should.
You just see like a circle from, there he must be, or Lona, one of them. Okay.
Well, I stand firm in the circle of death and I consume poison.
Well, you do? I thought we would all epically do it at the same time, but Lona just did it, and she's invisible, so none of us can see it.
No, exactly. And the thing that I'm doing is, because I'm, like, after I'm consuming it, I want to cast Protector from poison. So I also can do it on you guys. I don't know, like, how potent.
After you do it, or before? What?
Yeah. I want to do it, like, I want to clear everything so I can do it for you. Because it says stand firm in the circle. So I don't know how much time I have to give you all protection from poison, you know?
Okay, so basically Jeremy would just hold the poison and then wait for everyone to be ready, and then Lona just took the poison, but we can't see it, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, I take the poison, and then after taking it, I cast protection from poison, so I'm not poisoned.
I think you have to do
Remember
before.
to mark off that spells.
Yes.
What is it?
Does something happen? No? Okay. Fuck.
I mean, the gate's still closed. You can try and enter. There's still a force field around right in front of the gate, but
Oh, well,
maybe you can pass through.
I'm gonna wait for my friends to do it.
Right, so Jeremy's gonna say, everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay, and then I consume the poison.
Yep.
Constitution saving throws all around. Except
Alrighty.
Lona, who removes hers.
Right. That's good.
Onyx, fine.
Oh! Wait, that was Gecko Maniac, that wasn't Jeremy.
So, Elara and Jeremy are considered poisoned.
Right.
You also take 6 poison damage.
Ah!
As I hear that, I lay a hand on Jeremy and I cast the protection from poison.
Right.
Mark off the spell slot. You are no longer poisoned.
Yay.
And I also do the same for Elara.
Also.
Oh.
Oh.
Make a Constitution save again. You hear like a small, but that's about it. Nothing serious or anything. Just
Elara, are you okay?
small cough.
It taking effect, I guess. Yeah. Oof, my spell slots. I take my hand on you, Lara, and I give you the protection from poison at level 3.
There you go.
So for an hour, everyone who's getting protection from poison, you now have advantage against saving throws on being poisoned. You also have resistance to poison damage.
Right. This is why. This is what I said before. I think you have to cast it before, but yes, I mean.
But
It doesn't remove. It doesn't remove it. I think.
Yes.
Yes, it removes the
It does?
effect.
Yes.
You're no longer
Oh.
poisoned.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
That's why I waited, because it says
Right,
that
okay.
it doesn't, like, if poisoned, you neutralize the poison. So I
Right.
I
And
was-
then also we have the resistance to it.
yeah.
Well,
Okay. Cool.
move on. Okay.
Me too.
You reach the force field and just put a hand on it. It's blocking you. And then, like a second after, boom, your hand goes through.
I would also go.
One by one. You walk through the force field. No issues.
Nope.
As you're now at the very base of this elevator. Forex kind of looks at you guys. Well done. I wish you good luck.
Thank you. If you can, try and keep this cave from collapsing before we're done.
I'm not sure it is fully collapsing. Someone is coming. I just don't know who yet.
I see.
Someone with explosions.
Well, they do have a lot of ice to get through.
Okay.
As he says that, you hear, like, from far above, you just hear, like, a little small explosion, and several of these ice from the top of the cave begins falling down. He's like, they're getting closer.
Well, is this because
I mean, I hope this is someone you know. When the force field disappeared, remember what I said. Now everyone who has been searching for this place will be able to pinpoint its exact location, both good and bad.
Okay. You said there's an elevator.
There is indeed.
Is there a button for it to open?
Well, no.
Is just
You basically just, as soon as you watch. No. Oh. Tried to give me candy and then just throws it on the floor. There's no button, but the door is open.
Then I enter and I look at the others.
Yeah, follow. Yeah.
Right behind you.
Well, technically in front of me, because I'm at the back of the elevator.
Well, yeah.
And
The other door's gonna open.
I wait for everyone to come in. And is there a button inside?
Well, you open the gate. You open the strut that kind of like blocks the elevator. You go in. And as you go in, it magically begins levitating towards the spy entrance.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Let me just get this here. All
We're
right.
gonna slap a lich.
Demolish.
Okay, well. Shush.
Demolish. Demolish. Only demolish.
Yeah, let's hope it's not a lich, because they're CR21 and we would get completely destroyed now. Completely and utterly
We're
destroyed.
fine.
You guys begin
Oh yeah,
levitating
demi-lich, we're
towards
fine, yes.
the spire in your little own elevator.
Where's the elevator music?
Yeah, where's the elevator?
In here, right here where you are, it's eerily fucking quiet.
God damn it.
It's very, very quiet. The magic that once sealed the doors as you begin reaching up towards the end. You're coming up to the end of the spire, and you see these massive doors. But they're like not really working well.
Mm-hmm.
You're near the apex of the strut right now. The ceiling of the tunnel that you're reaching now gives way to about a landing that offers a view of the huge citadel. You see light from a high window that illuminates a set of steps that ascend to a pair of mahogany doors in the tower's face. And you see that there, right in front of the doors, is a Hypnos Magen, these blue people that you've met before.
Right.
Telepathically, all of you hear, please turn away. That's all.
Right. I don't think that's gonna be possible. Sure. And I turn around and I wait for the others to approach from the... Oh no, wait, I'm in the front. Right, okay. So I turn around and I slowly walk backwards.
Okay. It just keeps staring at you. And then it says, I suggest that you go down again. I need you to roll a...
Right.
trying to suggest you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You feel that it's casting suggestion on you, but you just look at it like, nah.
This fucker can cast suggestion. If we're not careful, one of us is going to want to go down. Oh wait, no, sorry, I wouldn't know that. Suggestion, you don't know it afterwards. Except if I know, do I see him casting the spell?
You see him,
Does he?
like, no, actually, since it's inert magic, he wouldn't
Right,
see it.
then I wouldn't even know what was going
You're
on.
also just facing the other way, are you?
Right, that's very fair. Yeah, but I could have like heard it because I know the spell very well. So, but yeah, if it's an 8, then I wouldn't know anything about it.
We thank you for your suggestion.
But the way it said it, you're like, huh. It literally said, I suggest that you go down again.
Okay, subtle. But then when he says that, I would stop for sure because now he's clarified. And I look at the Lara and I say, I think we're gonna have to fight these to get in.
Okay.
Make your attacks. It is not ready for it, so you get all 3 attacks.
That's better.
Well,
And an extra
all
TH.
3 hits.
Oh, 10, 20, 30, 40,
Was that
50,
Yeah,
just
no,
one?
it's-
Or?
60, 62.
It's dead.
Okay.
It's very dead. You hear in your mind going like, I suggest that you, and then you just see the arrow goes into its neck, and then 2 in the heart, and then it just slumps against the wall and dead.
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Let's
That
continue.
was very efficient. Okay. Okay, Onyx.
I see the body of the Magian just disintegrate into a harmless burst of fire and smoke.
Onyx, I think pretty much everything in here can be trapped. So it would be utterly fantastic if you can check for traps for all of us, for every door that we want to enter.
Well, right in front of you, Onyx, there is 2 huge mahogany doors.
I give him guidance.
While we wait, ooh, look at that.
No guidance necessary. Wait, if the DC is 30, just in case. There we go.
Actually, while Onyx checks for traps, I'm gonna hold my symbol of saloon and harness divine power so I can get back 2 spell slots.
Nice.
I almost forgot that.
That's good. Very good.
You feel pretty certain, very certain, quite certain that there are no traps.
Okay.
Um,
Giant pool of lava spills from the ground.
Maybe feel so confident that no one would be able to get in here that trap is known.
it doesn't seem to be locked or anything. All right. Let me just get you guys in here.
You said there was doors. Was there also stairs when we arrived?
Yes, you will see in just a sec.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's take you to the spire.
Dark. I'm scared. It's like Halloween. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So,
Do you begin pushing at the door? It seems to be unlocked.
it's down here where we arrived, just to make sure. Okay.
You're now in
And-
front of the mahogany doors.
And the question is, what is this? Because I can see a little slit in the wall here.
It's a slit in the wall.
Right. I look through the slit in the wall. Do I see anything?
No.
Or do I just see what I see?
You
It's
just see
usually that's usually how seeing goes. Then I would if Onyx says it's safe, I'm gonna wait for him to open the door and we're gonna go through.
As you begin pushing a little bit the door, it seems to have like a normal lock, not a magical one, but a normal lock.
Oh. Can you open that? Or should we ask Erendril? Or use the special tool that we get? Oh, I guess that should work.
All right. So as you see, like it's more like a hatch thing. So you kind of like take out your sword and slit it in through, and then you just fall, and then punk.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be able to.
All right, let's go.
You get the feeling it's probably magically locked once upon a time, but the magic has faded. All right. So as you move in, before you begin moving around.
Right.
You
Lara.
come in to this big chamber. First thing that hits you is the chamber music that begins as soon as you enter this ballroom. In contrast to its desolate and frozen ruins of the outside, a dozen of people are milling around in here. They are dressed in flowing silk, beautiful garments, and holding colorful head masks and feathered fans. Noble courtiers laugh around in the corners, gossip. Our servants move along around them, offering treats on silver platter. There is music, there's people around, there's food, there's decor, and there's warmth that you haven't felt before in a long time.
In Celeste
Whatever do you do?
I'm gonna start playing with them.
How are you trying to figure it out? As you begin over going to the food and you like take a sample, you take it, and as you eat it, you're like, there's no real taste to it. It's kind of odd, but it feels like you could eat it, but there's no real taste at all. It's very bland. It's almost like, sorry? There are drinks. On the service, like almost swooshing by and offering plates of both food and drinks.
When I see both of them walk towards it, I would say, maybe don't eat or drink anything from this place for now. But you can play the music, and he's gonna start playing with the music. And then I will do I have the thing to cast detect magic? No, identify. I'm gonna cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. There's magic. Okay, so for 10 minutes you're doing.
It takes 10 minutes, right? I will be playing the instrument and then cast that.
You see him just sitting there and fiddling, but in the meantime, there's gossip all around. People are coming over. You see one particularly quite fat lady with a big like a lioness mask that she's wearing in front of her. She comes over to you like, well, I must say, you all just look marvelous. And kind of like looks over at all of you. Come, and she kind of like pulls over some of the servants. You guys look like you haven't eaten for days. Now please, eat, drink, make merry, and if you have any of that beautiful gossip, please let me know. And she kind of like struts along again. The waiter kind of like looks a little bit confused and then kind of like scurries away, and then a few seconds later comes back with like it's still a glass, but it's like a fucking huge one.
So is the
It's the closest you can get to something that you're like, it's acceptable, but you know.
Could I, when she offers us to eat and drink, could I insight check her if
You're making a ritual that you're focusing on for 10 minutes. You can't do shit,
Fair.
buddy.
Okay.
well, Lorna just nods, but I also wanna like look around. Do I see anyone that looks different from everyone else? Like they are all in mask, I guess, but is there anyone that stands out?
They all kind of stand out, which makes none of them really stand out. They all have different kinds of masks and elaborate clothing, and it just seems really out of touch considered everything around. But no one that piques your interest more than others.
So everyone is in this room, right? That we can see? I'm a little curious about what's over here. Can
If we get moving over there, you see like there are some of the servants are like, please, milady, this is a workers area. Enjoy the ballroom, please.
I apologize. Where is the ladies' room?
He kind of, you can see that he registers your question, but kind of like just smiles. Well, somewhere here, but for now, just enjoy the ball, please.
I can't really enjoy it if I really need to go, you know, lady stuff.
I understand, but please, we have lots of treats, and I'm sure that several of the people here would like to speak with you.
Is Rendell still invisible?
Sorry?
Rendell is still invisible, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, I want to inside check him because he's not answering my questions. Like, he's sus.
Sure. Make an insight.
When he says that, go and eat and talk with them, I'm like, no, what's up?
It doesn't seem like there's any malicious intent. Just that he's... It's almost like he's not programmed to respond to questions about the bathroom. It's like he doesn't understand the question. After about 5 minutes into your ritual, and you guys are standing there sussing the shit out of the waiter, one of the ladies, another lady comes over to Ilera and Onyx and goes, my, that is a big glass of beer. How quickly can you empty it? It tasted of nothing and has no effect on you. Must be extremely weak. Oh, of course, and she kind of just snaps her finger, and in less than a second, there's another waiter with a glass. So, I'm willing to bet that you cannot drink this beer, and it's about the big glass that you've just gotten. It's even bigger than the first one. So you gather that there's probably maybe a liter in that glass. Or like if you can empty that glass in less than 5 seconds, I will bet you 100 gold pieces. Deal. Okay, maybe a Constitution saving throw.
No.
You wasted it!
That's still good.
All right.
That's actually better because you wouldn't. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you wasted it.
So, about 4 seconds in, and it even seems like you were like taking your time, but you empty it, and she goes, "Marvelous, very well done," and she kind of gives you a bag of money. Kind of like gives you a bag, and then she goes like, Henry, and then you see another guy coming over, please. And then he kind of like begins taking out gold monies and platinum and just counting it into 250 and giving it to you. My pleasure. Thank you for the entertainment. By
Infinite
the way,
money glitch.
yeah, precisely.
So,
Kind of like just stand there and talk with you guys. Roll me a 1d20, Onyx.
Nice. This could be a good effect or a bad one.
She kind of like leans into you and then she goes like, did you know that recently another law was introduced? Apparently all the mages has now been by law taught prestidigitation. in keeping the city clean. I think it's a marvelous law. And she kind of like walks away after that. She doesn't really respond. She just kind of says it and then just walks away. So after you're drinking your beer, the 10 minutes are up. There's magic all around you, and it's from the School of Illusion.
Right. Do I see a source if I walk through the entire room? Do I anywhere see a source?
You should kind of like look up, and you see the chandelier. It's giving up a much stronger illusionary essence than the rest of them.
Okay. I go to the others, and I say, I think, actually I would have, if I walked past Lona, she's not invisible, so I would have seen her. I would have told her to come with. And I'm gonna say, I think there is an illusion coming from that chandelier up there. I can try to dispel it if we want, though they are not hostile, so we might not need to. Detect magic, is it illusory?
Yep.
Fuck!
It is not. But it looks real, so maybe you can use it if it's still illusory. Right. Yes. My issue is I'm not sure if we can walk or go anywhere as long as this party is here.
I think they are here to try to delay us and stop us. I tried to go in to the corner or to the corridor there, and I point over here. They stopped me, and they couldn't reply on my question of where the bathroom would be.
Right.
I think this is a very, program.
I would wink to the lady who is in charge. Right, it was a lady here walking around
with a lion mask.
To come over.
She kind of like comes over. Yes, dear. How can I help?
How long is this party going for?
Well, forever, obviously.
Okay. And is there any way we can see different parts of the spire?
Why would you? All the interesting stuff is here.
So there's no way we can leave until forever.
Why would you? The interesting parts are here.
Obviously, that is a good point.
The food and the drinks are so good. We would like to, know where the ladies' room and the gentlemen's rooms are.
Oh, there's no need. Everything you need is right here.
Right. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic. I'm gonna think about if I want to do it subtly, and I'm not gonna do it subtly. So I'm gonna use the mandolin. I've been playing the mandolin the whole time anyway, but now I'm gonna use it to cast Dispel Magic onto the chandelier.
Bro.
Yep. Could have used... Nope. You gotta be shitting me. Onyx, help!
As you try and dispel the magic, everything just continues like normal. No effect. Sorry?
Yeah.
The illusion does physically stop you, actually. Kind of like steps in, like, please, sir, this is not an area for you. Enjoy the ball. Kind of like, you can see like almost like a glitch in the program where it's like kind of like twitching a little bit. And it's like, please, sir, enjoy the ballroom. And it's not for me to enjoy, it's for you to enjoy. No, please, sir. I insist. I was first. at least enjoy the ballroom.
Lorna is just coming running here, pretending to be drunk and bump into Onyx so he like flies into the corridor.
The waiter just kind of like stops him, like dead on stops him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had so much of the drinking. Fuck's sake!
Kind of like just repeats himself, like, please enjoy the ballroom.
But if they are illusion, how can they stop us physically then?
Consider the spell 18 wasn't enough, then
Yeah, it's fine.
Could I destroy it?
You can try, probably.
Yes.
As you pull out your weapon, you see that you immediately gain some attention. And the
And
music stops.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Do you proceed? Like, you take your bow out and you see everything happen and you're like, everyone's looking at you.
Shoot the glass.
Did you say you were shooting the glass? Alright.
Lorna start uploading, like...
And
Anyone
now
who's
watch
doing
our
anything-
sharpshooter.
Anyone who's doing anything offensively towards Chandelier, I need you to make a... Okay.
It was a gag. She was just
Like that,
entertaining.
right.
Yeah.
Roll me an attack roll. Just a normal attack roll. You hit the glass. It's not a perfect hit. It's kind of like chips it, but enough to smash it, and then the arrow just over to the side. As Lona begins clapping, you can see the rest of them also begin like clapping slowly. Like it's like, and you kind of like put it away. The music begins again, and people begin milling about.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think we have another choice. My dispel did not work, which means this is an extremely powerful spell. Right. Can you put on the gray out area thingy?
Fog of War?
Fog of War, right. So that where you've been is shown to you? Would be great. Just so I can remember what was up here, because I was up here earlier. Just want to make sure. I'm gonna walk up here and then into this room. What is in here? In like the top left corner.
As you come in here, in the top left corner, you see a courtier's lounge with luxurious cushions in this like circular chamber. You see smoking from long pipes and dining on fruits. And against the back wall, there's a huge harp, and you see that its strings has been being plucked magically to fill the room with beautiful music. In the middle of the room, there is a gem-studded cubic wooden chest that sits on a round marble table with an octopus-shaped base.
What kind of magic comes from it?
Illusion.
That's not real.
So, the chest at the table does not give off any kind of magic.
No magic at all.
Well, technically, it depends on how it would be considered with... The chest itself does give us some magic, but the school is not really readable.
Okay.
You could just feel like it's magic.
I would call
It's a
for
different kind of
Onyx.
magic. It is not illusionary.
Okay. Onyx, could you come in here? This chest over there. It is magical, but not illusory. do you? Well, I'm not sure if it's.
As you are looking it over more closely, you've seen this before. You've seen the design before. Right, it's an abracadabras.
Is it the one that eats you?
No, an abracadabras is the one that you can use to procure kind of things. So you like use a charge and then you think of a food and then it gives you the food.
That's awesome. We almost bought that. Right. What,
So as you like,
does Onyx see that? Do I see it, or do we both see that?
like both of you, you're like, we've seen this kind of thing before.
I touch it with my finger.
Mhm.
Am I dead? Okay.
No, not yet.
I pick it up with both hands.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is it poison?
No,
I've had advantage. No. Okay.
I know. Okay. You take it
Okay.
up in both hands.
Is it evil?
How would you know?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding.
As you begin like trying to screw it over, you see one of the ways. Please, sir, there needs to be something for everyone. This is something to eat, right? And he kind of like takes it from you and places it on the table again.
Right, of course, I forgot.
Is there anything you would like to eat?
Not right now, but thank you.
You look like someone who could eat pie, and he kind of like goes over, say pie, and oof, in his hands it's a warm, crusty,
Illusory?
very nice pie that is not illusionary. And he kind of like hands it over towards you.
If it's apple pie, you shouldn't eat it.
Onyx is breaking the record.
Excuse me, sir? What did you say?
Wait, you see it?
Well, I am not in the chest, so that would not be possible. Kind of like looks down at the chest, then looks down at himself like, no, I believe it is too small. It's just it's a magical box that provides food and drink. Do you want another ale? No? Wait, did you just say no? You can get a dark ale.
From the chest, they're not illusory, I would say to Onyx. Yeah, yeah, they are not illusory. This is a real pie.
Okay. He kind of like orders a large. Okay. For starters, he gives you a large brown ale. This one has taste. A good taste. There's a small hint of fish. You kind of, I'm sorry, sir. I believe that this. I thought that was excellent beer, but I can see that not to your taste. Maybe this one he kind of like procures another one that is a lot lighter, not as dark as the other one. This one does not taste of fish at all. This is just a nice, good beer of good dwarven stock, which you somehow know.
Onyx, I think you might need to dispel that chandelier. Either that, or we have to make it fall down. Even if the room turns hostile, we do not have the time.
I mean,
You kind of like, please, sir, please, sir, no touching of the waiter. Please, no touching of the waiter, and he kind of like scurries away.
Is there any waiter in the room now?
No.
Then I take the chest and put it in the bag of holding.
As soon as as soon as you begin taking it another way, it's just not the well. This is for everyone. It kind of like sets the same state, place it on the.
I whisper to Jeremy that maybe we could do some entertainment to distract everyone, so that we can try to dispel or destroy the chandelier.
Right, I don't think that's even necessary. I think we just need to dispel it. I mean, they did not notice when I cast it last time, but I could not cast it powerful enough. We can help. For example, if Onyx casts it, you can give him guidance. I can maybe help him as well. And with our help, he might be able to cast it powerfully enough.
Yeah, I'll check. And I'll start with.
Oh shit! Over to. Oh, it's locked. Very locked.
Is it trapped?
I don't know. Is it? You haven't made a roll yet.
Investigation.
Is it trapped?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just
Like you see all kinds of glyphs and sigils like under the. You're like either this door is extremely trapped or something's off.
I'm gonna mark. I marked it red because it's trapped and locked. Okay.
Trapped. Illusionary trap.
Maybe, but you know.
We can check that later. I'm just gonna move on to this door. I would have said that there were a lot of glyphs at the bottom of the door.
It's locked.
Checked. Another
Make
investigation.
another investigation.
Yeah.
You don't find as many sigils, but it seems trapped.
Are you at the bottom right one?
Yeah, the diagonal one. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm gonna mark it here.
I'll check. Yeah, I'll try to peek in this corridor over here. Is there any servants here stopping me now?
Right there from where you're trying to move up. It's like a very shallow wall that you wouldn't even be able to squeeze through. It's like you can see over the other side, you can see that there's something, but you're not sure what. You're pretty sure there should be a way here, but right now the wall's like blocking.
Huh.
Oh yeah, this one is definitely trapped. Definitely locked.
Bottom right one. Can you mark it again on the map?
In all the right places.
Check if the one is trapped where we came through. Yeah.
Well, they're all magically trapped. I can't do much about that. Can ask Onyx, it's more his.
Are you trying the main doors, Lona, or since you're standing there?
No, I'm not trying them. I'm just.
Hold on.
Have a go at it.
Lona, can you come here?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, Onyx, you can do this. We count on you.
If you can't do this, then we're all fucked. But I actually believe you can.
Yeah.
And I give him a bardic inspiration.
And I've given him guidance.
Go for it.
Come on, Onyx. Yeah. Now you roll the guidance. Don't roll a 1. Okay. Roll the bardic inspiration. Don't roll a 1. Come on. That's a 22.
Well.
Rip the nice music.
has the spell take effect. You see the room for what it really is. The ballroom lies in ruined. It's rimed with ice. Its furniture is jumbled and shattered. And you see above the floor where nobles dance around as well, there are 3 glass cylinders with iron fittings that slowly move through the air. And as they're moving through the air inside the ballroom that you guys are in right now, you see that inside of them, in each cylinder, is a swollen human brain floating in a bath of slimy, translucent goo.
Yeah, does it appear that those were the waiters?
Not really.
they're just there. Right.
There.
Jeremy's just gonna walk. I'm just gonna be right the back, and he's gonna take the chest and put it in the bag of holding.
Before you go to the chest, you need to move your character back a little bit.
Right.
I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative, please.
You know, I had to try.
Because you ruined the ball, and
Oh, that's good.
that's not cool.
I roll at advantage. Do I reroll done?
Yes.
Or what?
Yes.
Yes. Click on your character and reroll.
That's- Wow.
But you're gonna
This
get the
is-
9, so
I
good for you.
can't believe this. You really are. You really do need that advantage.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But it's good that I'm after you guys because then I know who to heal,
Alright. If any.
if any.
Yeah.
Please don't drain my spell slots.
You always have the thing to give a temporary HP just in case.
But
Yeah.
draining your guys' spell slots is one of my prime things in life.
No.
It's not that hard, you only have one.
Warlocks. Oh, warlocks.
No, that's not what I said. Stop.
Rain in a jar. I feel like we've seen these before.
Yeah.
It's like Morocco's here. All right.
That's true.
Well played, well played.
That is too true. Well, let's get these brains in jars into play, shall we?
I hope they don't eat our brains and put them in a jar. That would not be nice.
Might be quite displeasant, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine they have like a jar and they put you in the jar and then everything melts but your brain and you turn into a brain in a jar. It would be like a zombie apocalypse but with brains in jars because they infect everybody.
You got the points.
Yeah.
Okay then. Yes. Ilera, you're up. Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there
Hits.
some like brain fluid leaking?
Yes. Yes. So that would be 10, 41. Still floating, but looks hurt. Like only a brain in a jar can look hurt, I guess. It has like cracks in the, and you hit like the glass multiple times, and you see cracks all around, but it's not shattered yet. It's still standing, still floating. Oh, okay. Eventual.
I will move.
You're standing in a great position, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh no.
I will hook to the eye and
Would be a shame if you died again.
slashed at him with my long
Keep
sword.
in mind that it is. No, it is hovering 10 feet over you.
Cool.
So you're like,
You can jump as a character. If you move 10 feet, you can jump up to your strength
final?
score.
I
Up
mean,
to your strength score.
you could also climb up the stairs and jump.
No, it's just a standard rule that if you move 10 feet straight in a direction, you can jump high up to your strength score. Or maybe it's 20 feet, but I think it's 10. And what is your strength score?
15.
So you could jump 15 feet high. That's how I understood it.
Very high.
Yeah.
if you're jumping, I need you to roll an athletic, please.
Alright.
Thank you. All right, make an attack roll.
I will be using green flame blades.
Definitely hits. Is that the full damage? Or there we go.
20.
And so that would be 13 plus the 7. Yeah, as you jump up and hit it, it shatters. You get all that nice brain fluid right down on top of you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 18. I set the DC at 20 since you're standing right next to it, so you will get hit by its acid.
But not as much as a normal person would.
Not as normal. You only take half damage. So you take 10 damage, or in your case, 5 acid damage. It's kind of like you smash it, and then the liquid goes down. You're like, "Oh, what is this?" And then it begins burning, and you're like, "Ow!" And the brain just kind of like scatters to the ground, skitters a little bit, and then dies. Okay. Is that your turn? Still have some movement yet, I believe.
Dus I'll move over here in the turn.
Okay. Jeremy.
Right. I'm just gonna say, yes, good job, everybody. And I'm gonna cast Bless on Onyx, Elara, and Erendriel, and then I'm gonna go into the room to get ready to put the.
This motherfucker.
Hey, I'm concentrating on something, right? It's blessed, right? So they're all blessed. They're all blessed. Those three. I'm concentrating on something, and I shouldn't get hit because I'm concentrating on something. Right.
Okay, so Onyx.
Actually, I want to stand here so I can see, but I'm not here. I just want to see. Oh wait,
You
there's
lost that
stream.
privilege when you went down
Oh,
there.
there's stream. There's the stream.
That misses. That misses so much.
Oh yeah, you do. It's a natural one with an 11. Yeah.
You kind of like you begin creating the fire, and then suddenly you can feel some of that ale you've been drinking. You're like, and you're kind of like, yeah, you get that immediate like fist breath. You're like, motherfucker, thought I would never taste that shit again. And unfortunately, the spell just poof.
Nice.
It's a brain in the jar, and you guys are huddled up together. Thank you. I do appreciate that, guys. That does make everything so much easier, especially since it can only hover for 10 feet. Fucking brain in the jar. It's basically like for 10 feet, and it's like, well, okay, guess this is where I live now. However, it is gonna use Mind Blast. If anyone has fought those tentacle people, you know that's not fun. It's a 60-foot cone. So, yep. I need all of you, except Jeremy, to make me an intelligence saving throw.
You all get a D4 except for Lona.
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Solid 8.
Jeremy, didn't you say that Lona really needed
He didn't give it to Lona. He gave it to Lara.
exactly. Yeah, I know. But didn't you say that she really needed?
You really needed.
Well, with that, from the brain emanates a psionic power that kind of like blasts into your guys, all of your minds.
Oh,
It is an innate ability.
is it a magical? Oh wait, does it spell resistance only do?
It is an innate ability
Right. Okay.
that goes straight into your mind. It is magical, which would be good for,
Wait.
I don't know, some of you.
Yeah, I think it would be.
May-
I think it's also spell. It's also magical. No, it's only spells. Only spells.
It's not a spell. It's not considered.
Not magical abilities.
It is not considered a spell.
Yep, then it doesn't work.
It's the brain magically emits psychic energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, with that being said, Eventual, you take massive
Lona
damage.
roll? Lona.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, she rolled.
Sorry.
Don't.
You take.
All right,
Massive
Eventual, you
damage.
take psychics. You take 20 psychic damage, and you're stunned for a minute.
That's bad.
That is bad.
Lona, you take 19 psychic damage, and you're stunned for a minute. So, well, let me just. It does not have an effect on the other two. Unfortunately. Lona, it's your turn, but you're stunned, so sucks to be you. At the end of your turn, you can make another saving throw. Nope. Still stunned. As. Nope, he's dead. This guy, however, is gonna go 10 feet, because it's kind of like what he can do. However, boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna need both of you. Actually, I'm gonna need all of you to make another intelligence saving throw. However, those two that are already stunned automatically fails. The other two needs to make their saves, though.
It doesn't say they automatically fail on intelligence checks. They only fail on strength and dex for stun condition.
As part of the Mind Blast condition, they are
Got it.
no longer able to save from it. Thank God you had those.
Yeah. That's good.
Let me just see here. Let me just make sure that you guys don't get a save before I doom you. Do.
If you make it, are you resistant to it for a while? Is that what you're trying to check?
Yeah, I'm just making sure that everything. They're not resistant to it, unfortunately, since it's just a fucking mind blast. I'm just making sure that they can actually make the save or not.
Hmm?
That is all I am checking. You still can take an intelligence save. So I need the 2 who are already stunned to.
That's better.
Oh, that's better.
So you save this attack, however you're still stunned. And Luna, no.
Hey, you got that one out of the way, though. The next one is gonna be... That's the good one. The next one, come on. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Luna, you are stunned, and you take 16 more psychic damage. 16. Whatever do you do? You saves, by the way. With you.
Kill them!
That +2 saved your ass.
Yeah. Whew. How much damage did they take? You didn't say, I think.
None. When they saved, they none.
Oh. Oh, that's nice.
Okie dokie. Yes, it does.
You can do it, Alara. We believe in you. Oof. That's there's no sharpshooter there, so no 10. Just 9 damage. And a DC 14 dex save?
It has 3 in dex.
Oh. Alright, it's very slow.
It is very, very slow.
Come on, DC 14.
See here, what is it? If it can do anything, Dex, yes. Natural 20 for 16. Does 16 save? It's over 14. There you go.
Yeah.
Imagine rolling a natural 20 and you only get 16.
That's pretty sad.
How much damage? Sorry, the 22, half of 9, and the 22. So 4 plus 9, so 26.
If that hits,
62.
17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's an AC of 10.
Yeah,
Dude.
okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know that.
It is almost cracked. Like it's actually leaking some of its substance, but it's not fully down yet.
Yeah, that's the strategy.
Okie dokie. Erendril, at the end of your turn, make a intelligence saving throw. All right, you're no longer stunned. Good for you.
He can't. Can he move? No.
But he cannot move. That's the end of his turn.
Nice.
Jeremy.
Right. Time to get fucked. 5, 10, 15. I see 2 brains in a jar. I'm gonna throw a fireball back here, where it hits both of them, but it doesn't hit Erendril.
I think that's kind of like unnecessary, but okay.
So I'm gonna fireball these fuckers.
Seems like a bit much.
Have I added fireball? I still haven't added it to my spells. What is it?
86 if you're casting at the base level.
They make a dex save.
Counter spell.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Counter spell.
Oh! That's cool. Okay. Did they cast counterspell?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay,
Are you
let me...
subtle casting it?
No, I wasn't settle
Oh,
cast.
well,
I did
okay.
not expect the counterspell. That's good to
As
know
you-
that...
As you're like, creating the fireball in your hand, as soon as you kind of like take it up in your hand and you're about to throw it, one of the jaws kind of like move in your direction very slowly, and then as it kind of like gets eye contact, you feel like in your brain you're like you just get like a scream in your head and you're like ah, and unfortunately drops the fireball.
You got to be kidding me.
Then you're like, oh, motherfucker.
And I'm gonna yell to There's no
please.
choice here.
Drain more spell slots, please.
No, I'm gonna yell towards Erendriel. No, to Lona. Come on, Lona! Fight them! I know you can do it! You're smarter than you think! And give her a bardic inspiration. And then I'm just gonna, 1, 2, 3, yeah, bye! Yes. Yeah. If they ever make it up here, we're so fucked. We're just gonna, get destroyed.
Yeah, but it's like 4 rounds from now.
Yeah, 4 rounds.
What you gonna do, Onyx? That hits. Which one are you attacking? Okay. That shatters. Because it has an AC of fucking 11.
Nice.
No, stay together. What is this? Okay, well, this jar is destroyed. Lona! At the end of your turn, make another intelligence saving throw, please.
You have a bardic inspiration.
What is it? A D8?
It is a D8. Just be sure that you want to use it, because you need to roll high.
Yeah, 6 or higher.
So how long can I have it?
You have it
10
for
minutes.
10 minutes. Good job.
Wow.
You waste of inspiration. I can't believe this.
No, you're not aspiring at all. I was like, what? I'm smarter than I think.
I can't believe this.
You are still stunned. Unfortunately. It's the brain in the jar's turn. Yay! It's gonna go. And
Oh, you're really trying. Does it have to see her?
no. I have to roll again to see if I can use the Mind Blast.
Mm.
Nope. Well, that's
That's
annoying.
good. No, I like that.
Then it's gonna cast it doesn't have anything. I can cast sleep.
Oh, that's fun.
Cast it.
If you cast it on Lona, it might actually work.
Too bad value anyway.
Gonna
So what happens
cast.
to-
I'm gonna cast sleep at 5th level.
Oh.
I
How many
guess.
dice is that? Roll it.
Oh wait, what does it have here? What? Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Stone of Truth, yeah, that's okay, sure. fuck it. It's just gonna cast Chill Touch on Erendril.
So the dex save.
Ah, no save at all. Just an attack.
Do you think it can hit? What's his dex? 3.
A 16 hit.
No.
Yeah.
I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed. Well, that's its turn, because it already hovered. Yes, that hits.
No, oh boy.
It's still alive. Barely. Barely. It's leaking nice acid right in front of Erendril. My blast! Okay, Erendril, you're up.
So that's this Tasha's Cauldron of Everything feature. That a rogue could forfeit or use their bonus action and forfeit their movement to get advantage on a ranged attack. Is that, can we use that or no? Bonus features from Tasha's?
No.
Okay, let's do that. I'll just do a normal shot then.
I just dropped something like that on me in the middle of combat.
We'll do it. We'll do it at the end, and then we can decide for next time.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, because that would give you a permanent advantage, which would give you a permanent sneak attack. No.
I would never have movement speed or a bonus action. And then build as a melee fighter, not a ranged fighter.
I mean, you gotta give him for the thought. Thumbs up.
Sure. We will take it after the game. I mean, you hit, because...
You do have a D4 just in case, but you hit.
The AC is 10, so I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
As the last brain destroys.
How convenient. I put the chest
Everything
away,
is,
like folding.
Okay. Take the chest in your barrel.
Yes. Yes. We got the chest, finally. My chest collection is growing by the day.
How much space do you have in your...
Oh, that's a question. I think I have a lot of space. How much can fit in a bag of holding?
stuff?
I mean, we had like 27 bundles of wood. I didn't have a single one. If they can fit in the bag of holding, whatever I have is gonna fit. And like way more. 4 feet deep, 500 pounds. My total weight right now is 165 pounds, so it's not even close to full. How much does the chest weigh?
Weighs 25 pounds.
Okay, I'll add that. What is it called?
An abracadabras.
Abracadabras. That is 1, 2.
Yes, you're still stunned.
25.
Good job, guys. Oh, yeah.
After 6 more seconds, you can do it again. Yes, another intelligence save. Like, yeah, nope, still stunned. Still stunned. Still stunned.
Oh my
Yeah, you
god.
saved on the 14.
This is just sad. This
So
is just
for 30
sad.
seconds, for 30 seconds, she's just standing there like, and then suddenly she's like, oh, finally.
No.
But
De illusion als je dit kan, is are the cliffs still on the door? Or?
Most of them are gone.
Most.
Not all of them.
Most of them are.
I think I need to restart my roll 20 here. Bugging. If anyone wants to disable trapdoors, I would give them guidance. If they say anything before that, and I know of it.
Oh wait, the one that you're standing at now, I was looking at the wrong one, sorry. Is actually, the door is actually slightly open and there's no sigils or anything.
Open it further.
Okay. It
What do I
opens up. Right now you see a cold hallway. Brain and jaw. No, there's nothing. You just see a frozen ruin with no inhabitants. You see a rectangular counter, like in the back. You guess that this might have been like a private bar or something like that. So, like in the left corner and the right down corner, there's like a rectangular counter that would be used as a bar. And you also see like, well, that depends if you even go there. Well, if you look over through it in the storage racks, there are dozens of bottles of what seems to be, when you look at it closer, wine.
I mean...
So,
I mean-
technically, this would be about 2,000-year-old wine.
They say they get
That's-
better with the years, so
That's pretty good wine, maybe.
That was a good year. Good year.
Yeah. Good year, 2,000 years ago.
Do you still? How long does detect magic work for?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, no, it wouldn't, because I concentrated on something else, so it wouldn't work anymore.
There you go. Never mind.
In that case, I'm assuming this one still has glyphs.
But I would recast it, which would take 10 minutes. So everything that they just did in there, I wouldn't see. But after that, I would go inside the room too to see if I see anything else.
Well, now you don't see anything because he's already taken all the bottles.
Yeah, okay, but there's nothing else.
8.
That would have been pretty fast. You take
8 bottles of 2,000-year-old wine that he's just like. Boop, 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 boop.
that does actually completely nothing. It's just wine, nothing else. That's what it is. Oh yeah. And then if I go into the room, there's nothing else that's magical.
Nothing's magical. Did you put it in your bag of holding? Yep. Then no, you don't.
Yeah.
No.
That's fine. And I would go to Arendril for the next door if he wants to open it. And then I would say, Lorna, could you give him guidance? I'm concentrating on something else.
I'm assuming this is the one that did have glyphs, then.
was it glyphs on this one?
Yes.
Yes. I give you guidance.
Let's leave that to Onyx. It's better.
Oh.
Glyphs.
I
I
just-
really doubt that.
We require your onyx.
You've been proving yourself, Onyx, with these, so I give you guidance again, so you can do it.
Roll.
Don't roll Alona.
Yeah, why do you think Jeremy's standing back here? Yes, you can do it. I believe in you. Yes. From over here, I believe in you.
Yes, please.
Guidance.
Guidance.
I mean, they're magical. Yeah. Yeah. If only you knew what kind of magical.
Well, what kind of magical?
You can like kind of like.
Hold on a second. It is.
Finding it now. I need to write down the schools of magic of every single spell.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
But,
This goddamn spell.
yeah.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
There seems to be two different schools of magic in the glyphs. One is invocation. Or invocation.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is one that you haven't seen before, but by virtue of detect magic and being the bard that you are, this is some kind of dunamancy.
Interesting.
New.
Dunamancy.
It's like time and cavity and shit.
Right. I would say.
Also, keeping in mind that you guys are, none of you have asked, but with the passive perception and all, you suddenly get this weird feeling that did my blessing of the morning war just kick in again?
No.
It seems that for every minute you spend in the ballroom, exponentially more time in the real world was used.
Okay, so when I feel that hit, I'm gonna say there are two spells on this. One is evocation, which would mean someone might be watching us even.
I
The
need
other
a Constitution saving throw from every one of you.
Oh no.
He's rolled so far, but then again, Lona hasn't rolled.
No.
There we go.
There we go. There it is.
You
I
all
need
push-
you dices.
You all push through and feel all right, except Lona. You get a point of exhaustion.
Because we haven't rested in a long time.
Yep.
It seems that the time in here moves faster than out there. I just felt that blessing again.
And I'm very tired, guys. Really tired.
I think we should get out of this room as fast as possible.
Okay.
That's. Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, all right.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone moves a little, just a little more. Yeah, I'm not sure that
You
would
guys,
have happened
you
here.
guys are standing the exact same places when he said you opened the door. The exact same place that you were standing when you opened the door. Por favor.
Yeah, I moved back.
Good. All right. Well, as you open the door, first thing that hits you is a firebolt. Not a fireball, a firebolt. So you basically like open the door and then get a firebolt right in the face. You take
At 9th level. I know.
13 fire damage.
It was not at 9th level.
However,
Well, does it hit? Because it's an attack
Yeah.
roll, right?
no, in this case it
Oh,
was he stepped it over and it immediately just shot up into his face.
Got it.
Or balls, whichever you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a place you were hairy where it hits, you're no longer hairy, that's for sure. Burned
Poor
off it.
beard.
Grows back after one long rest.
The more interesting one that hits is a gravity well.
You got
If you've seen last season of Critical Role, he uses one against one of the guards, which then gets slammed up into the roof and then crumples.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I feel like this is gonna affect the whole room.
No, it
Oh.
affects him.
Oh.
But you guys see that he gets like this firebolt, and he's like, and some of his beard is gone, and he's like, and then suddenly you see above him, there's like this black hole that just opens up, and he gets slammed up into the roof with like extreme power, and you see that the armor he has on him begins shrinking in on his body as he is literally pushed into the hole with full force. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. 20. All right. So you don't get the full damage, I guess. That's a shame. Let's see how much damage you get. You take it. All right, so you take half damage. You take 5d10 force damage, but only take half of it. So half of 27 in this case, 13 force damage as you get slammed up into the roof. Your armor bends in a little bit, and then it releases you. So you basically see him get a firebolt in the face, and then slammed up into the roof, and then down into the floor again.
Onyx,
And you just hear like a low, like.
I thought you wanted to disarm the trap. Okay, I think we should. Is he still on the top?
No, he slammed down into the,
Okay,
to the floor again.
that's good. Well, is it safe to go through now?
Both Tikiel seem to have been spent. Yes.
Okay, so then we go through.
Sure.
Okay. Do we now wait? If I wait,
I will
how long does it take?
I did not expect to use Dunamancy on you guys already because I expected someone to try and remove the traps. But hey,
Right. Yeah. How long does it take them to come through? Because if it takes them minutes.
What do you mean?
Well, I want to know if this room here is the only area where this time spell is working or not, or if it's the entire
You
spell.
get the feeling that it was probably just doing the illusion.
Only
Right.
during the illusion. Okay, got it.
Right now, things seems to be normal.
Okay.
Didn't spend so much time in the illusion though. Did we?
We spent some time. I cast Detect Magic for that's 10 minutes.
Yep.
Let's just say every minute is an hour, or that's it.
Basically, every minute is an hour, and you spend at least four more minutes just walking around trying to get into different areas and stuff like that. So
Yeah, sure.
You also try to shoot the chandelier. In total, I wrote down 16 minutes, so 16 hours.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't think it is.
Gold's gone. Sorry, buddy. If you wrote it down, remove it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's rude.
Okay.
Somewhere outside, and Neferim's like, I wonder what the fuck they're doing. It's taking forever.
Okay. Onyx, please, just. Even if you think one of us tells you to do something, you don't have to immediately do it. If you don't want to do it, you can wait, right? Okay, great. What do I see here? Just a slit in the wall? Just a slit?
Just a slit in the wall.
Okay. Onyx.
What you can
what about
see as
these two
well-
doors? Oh, what I can see.
It's basically, well, no, kind of see anything. It's just like you could get to. Okay, this is more like a guard passage where someone could stand and be ready with crossbow, for example.
Right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oopsie doopsie. Wait, ice. You see two more doors, or at least the Lyra can slightly see two more doors. I think.
Right.
You can fully see two doors.
I'm not sure if we need to cram all into this. Onyx, can you try and check those doors for traps and disarm them maybe, and I give him guidance? Move to the left. Yep, there. Well, that's awkward.
So,
Onyx?
Goes there.
It is. I'm waiting for your roll. It is not trapped.
I give him guidance again.
It is not locked.
I give him guidance for the second door. What about the other one?
Are you opening the door or just keeping it closed?
Oh, I still have detect magic on too, so I can see if it's magical.
The door? The door's not magical.
Either of them?
Nope.
Okay, they're not magical.
What do you do, Onyx? Sorry, I didn't hear. Doesn't seem to be trapped or locked.
Okay.
Actually, this one would be locked. With the 24, yeah, it's locked. It's not trapped, but locked. With a 24.
Do you say that? Right, okay. He opens it. Okay.
Yep. Seemed just sitting there at the lock and then satisfyingly click. What are you two laughing so much about, and why is she all red in the face?
Alright, I'm gonna follow him and tell the others, let's go. He opened the door. And I'm gonna go back out again. I'm just gonna go all the way back. Oh, no. You know what? No, I will just not. Oh. Well. Right. Are they sleeping?
As you move in, you see like yeah. To me, like when you door open, you see like a shifting green, purple, and blue light that spills out into the whole room. There's a single window on the right side. There's a bolted down table that holds all kinds of weird instruments and normal instruments. There's beakers of alchemy fluid, there's crystal needles, there's surgical tools, there's leather tubes, and a lot more. Behind the table stands an ornate suit of armor. Where the head should be is a swollen brain floating inside a canister of translucent fluid.
We've seen that before, I think.
The ritual room here is designed to serve more like a grisly purpose, it seems. It seems to be where they transform a living creature into a brain of jar.
Oh, so there's...
You also see a... Well, you see more like a horror. On the brain of jar, on the headless helmed horror, that is, you see this like conjoined brain of jar with the helmed horror. They're like almost together.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of like just, or it kind of like just looks at you. She kind of like reads you in like a weird tongue. It's like the dead tongue of Loros. Anyone who can speak Elvish kind of like understand the meaning of whatever, but it's like almost like a very old person trying to speak
Right.
the same language. It comes akin to more like the like, hello, who are you? Kind of like takes a while before she begins responding in a mix between Loros and Common. She goes, my name is Veneranda.
Just to make sure, energy, that's like an animated armor thing, and then inside it is the brain. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it seem like they're two separate beings or the same?
They are two separate beings, but just kind of like they're like conjoined.
Got it. How long have you been in here?
Quite some time. Where are you from? You are not from Netherese, are you?
Before I answer that, can I know if she has like some intent to harm people who are not from here? Is it like she's being defensive about it, like
I mean,
the guards maybe?
she is defensive and looks to be ready if there's any hostility from you guys. But right now she's also not hostile yet.
Okay.
She's just cold and calculating.
Okay.
Visiting. Yes, okay.
Yes.
Well, I know this city has crashed. I'm not sure why or how. Not very sure of how long it has been. What has happened with the world outside?
Wait. The problem is we don't know how it was when you were here, so we don't know how much has changed, but quite a lot. The city is beneath the ice, far up in the north.
Some parts of the city are in ruins.
Interesting.
What do you do here? Why are you here?
Well, I am part of trying to get Eberron back to its former glory. And well, I had to do something, which was to extract my own brain into this jar, and so I could live. A normal physical body was not sustainable.
And how would you? What is the plan to get the city back to former glory?
Well, the plan right now is that I believe we need Irolath's staff of power. It should be in his study. Bring it to me. I am sure that I would be able to get this city back to its former glory.
I see. And do you by any chance have a sort of way to help us around? I see you have a lot of documents in here. Do you have a layout of the castle that we can use to get there?
Yeah, I mean, it should be in his study chamber. I suggested you try and find it.
So you don't know you were around?
I don't move around a lot. I am in a jar.
And in armor?
A little protection is needed.
Okay. Okay.
Break into his study, get me the staff of power, and I will be able to assist. Of course, if that is what you're looking for, I will make sure that you are handsomely rewarded.
Thank you. We'll look. That Lorna is just exiting. Kinda rushed.
When he
Are there any
says that
further questions?
when he says that the staff of power is in his studies, is he lying?
She?
Sorry.
It's a brain in a jar.
Well, can I insert
It's hard to read. Sure, insert in a jar. It's kind of hard to read since it's a brain in a jar, but you get the feeling that she certainly believes it's in the study.
Okay. Okay. What did you say?
What kind of what?
Reward.
Oh well, I mean, there's always the monetary value, of course, that can be arranged. Or if any one of you wish to live forever, I can perform the surgical needs for moving your brain into a jar.
Nice.
Well, a substantial monetary reward. I think that is only fine. I don't know if you want to be specific. 10,000 platinum.
I want to insight check if that's the truth again, just to make sure he has that much. A heart to read, brain in a jar. Hold on. That should do the trick.
Kinda hard to read, Onyx. Jeremy, I mean, it's a true enough offer.
I would say to Onyx, it seems like he's being genuine. She.
Seems like she at least, like, she would be able to give the money.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that it's a little bit uncertain whether she would be willing to part with it. You're like, there's a hint of, like, it's hard to explain, but there's like a hint of, you could probably pay us, but would you?
Right. Okay, well, I would say to Onyx, I think she has the money.
Of course I have the money. No.
Okay, if we find the staff, we know that you are here. Or are you gonna go anywhere that we would need to go?
Why would I go?
Okay, then we know where to find you.
Yes, I'm right here.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And he moves out of the door. Yes. Yeah.
It's not just before the door, we'll look closer just here.
Yes. Yes.
Guys, remember that we don't really want to put this city to its former glory.
Right. Say it louder so she can hear it.
No, you closed the door. You said you closed the door and came
right, I
out.
closed the door.
Close the door.
Yes, exactly. And now whispering here. And now
The door
whispering
opens a little
here.
bit.
Yes. I would say to Onyx before they go somewhere else. Onyx, what about the door to your left? And he just went in. Okay, well,
He just went in. You
that's-
see an irregularly shaped room that contains 6 staffs that are stored in racks along the wall.
Any of them magical? 10 minutes. Right? Wait, hold on. Let me see if it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes is
Hold on.
pushing it. You cast it in the ballroom, right?
I'm gonna see if it is 10 minutes. Tech Manic. It is 10 minutes. Yeah, it would be pushing it, so you gotta say. I cast it when we were at the ballroom before.
Well, there are 6 staffs. I will let you choose 3.
The 3 that are magical?
You kind of like look at them and you're like, ah.
I don't know. Just the first 3 that I see when I come in, which would probably be, I don't know, where are they? Are they on like
Alright,
this wall?
so-
If they're on this wall, I would look at those first, probably.
You see staff number 1. It is a straight stick of pale ash with a stern-looking owl's head carved into the top. It can be used as an arcane focus, but it's not otherwise than that magic.
Okay.
Staff
So-
2 is a smooth, polished length of blue-tinted wood
Wait, I need to write things down. Hold on.
that seems to be as strong as steel. It has a black vein running through it and an octopus carved in the top.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Staff of Cthulhu. No, it's not. That would be cool, but it's not. It is also non-magical, but can be used as a focus for a spellcaster. Staff 3 is made of translucent purple glass, which splits into 3 branches at the top and the circle around one another to form a hollow spiral with an orb of light purple glass inside. Also not magical, but can be used as a spell focus. Number 4 is carved from golden lasper wood, with a carving of fish swimming up river along its length. Staff number 5 is made of weirwood, a hardy sustain similar to oak. Its shaft is gnarled and twisted, its top carved to resemble a human hand grasping a snake. Staff number 6 is made out of chardelin and is suffused with Netherese magic. It is magical.
With what magic?
Netherese magic. Old magic. But it is made out of chardelin.
And that's the only one out of those that is magical.
Yeah.
All of the other ones can use as a focus, or just the first 3?
No, all of them except the number 6. Well, that can also technically be used as one, but it seems to have other properties to it.
I would tell everyone that these 5 don't seem to be magical, but can be used as a focus. And this last one seems to have some old magic in it. It is a rod or a staff?
Staff. Big staff.
I could take some time to identify it, but right. Can I identify while I'm walking?
Nobody.
Then, does anyone want to take these? Does anyone have place? Alara, you and your Rebecca folding? Yes. The chest?
Yes. Just saying. Yeah.
But that was illusionary, wasn't it?
Not the table.
Oh, not the table. Ah, okay. Maybe. We can see.
Who knows?
Let's
You'll have to
leave the
you'll have to
room.
look closer.
Hold on. Onyx, do you know if there's any way to get in here? And I show him that there's a crack there, but maybe there's a secret passage somewhere around here that you can find? Because it looks like there's a, well, hallway at least, and I give him guidance if you can look for it. Like if there's from any
I think I
of the
lagged out.
sides.
Did anyone say something to me? I think I lagged out for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah. If there's like from here
you can
any
walk
way
into it, but it seems to be. It doesn't seem like it now.
Okay.
You get the feeling that it's possible that they might just create a Magnus in there, give him a crossbow, and be like, "Yep, here you stand."
Okay. Okay. Well then we go out. You got all the staffs, Alara, right? Right.
Make an investigation check with advantage.
I give guidance.
Nice.
With guidance.
Yeah.
There does seem to be. It seems like the table itself has the squid body, and the squid head is on the staff, which would conjoin If not perfectly, then very close. Okay. The rest of you hear and see on your right side, basically up here, near the wall, that the wall itself, as the staff gets pressed in, begins splitting up further, and a force bridge is enabling itself.
Big brain, Elara. Big brain.
Big brain.
From what you can see, you see a 7-foot tall, 4-foot wide window, which now leads into a force bridge that seems to be going on to the other side. See?
Before we go, is there any other part of this area we want to visit? He said that this staff of power is in the quarters. Now,
Yeah.
we've been told it was not, it was in the monument. We don't know what other areas are behind these doors.
Yeah, it is a hallway with doors. I think it's 3 doors in there.
I think we can just work from up here. We can just work ourselves down. So, what is this? It's just a window showing
That was
the
the
outside.
door. That was the wall that
let's see.
opened.
It
Yeah.
wasn't like a window, but now it's
Yeah,
open
yeah.
up through, so you can
Got
actually
it.
push through. And you see like there's like this. It's invisible, but you can see like it's a force bridge that you can walk on.
Okay. So I would say we start here, and then we.
We already been there.
In there.
Oh, it doesn't.
That was the wine bottles.
Oh, right. I wasn't in there. Right. I remember. Okay, got it. Okay, and that's the other door too. This one is the same. It leads to the same area.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
same.
Okay, so
but-
then only that one is left down here. Okay. Yes. That's,
I need Ilera and Erendriel and Onyx to make a perception check, please. I mean, yeah. None of you two hear it, but Erendriel, like at the back of your head, you look over towards one of the like windows that was near the far east side, and you swear you heard some kind of explosion again, but much closer this time. Much closer. If your theory was correct about crumbling down, then either something's crumbling down or something's pushing through any fucking minute.
Guys,
from
it's
above
supposed to
or
be
from
close.
below?
Above.
Okay.
You guys hear that?
They don't.
Hey, what?
They're like,
No.
The explosions, they're getting closer.
Then we should hurry up.
Yes, they're always hearing things on like this
Such
point.
a big sling. I think you're just hearing things, you motherfucker. Let's go.
So we should hurry up then. Okay, Onyx, can you come here fast to check them for traps? And I'm gonna. I don't have the detect magic going anymore, so yeah, I'm just gonna give him guidance.
It
And take a step back, like always.
It's not locked either.
So open. Are the others coming? Because. Ah, right. Yeah, you have to move
It's-
separately, right?
Seems to be like an office room. It has a single table. It has a cabinet that's filled with ruined parchment scrolls, and there's a dresser containing all kinds of writing materials.
And
Everything is pretty broken though and covered in ice.
I would say to Onyx, you can try and open the other rooms. I'm gonna see if I can find anything in here in the meantime, and I would look if there's anything we can use, like a map maybe, or some hints on Iriolathar. Is that his name?
He's
Iriolathis?
not in this room. What you find is basically just a lot of numbers, a lot of monetary stuff.
And there's no. Wait, what does the monetary stuff say? Is it about what they have stored and where?
Well, first of all, you don't read the language, you just see the numbers. But
What
it
is
seems
the-
to be in terms of storage and taxes, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. But it doesn't say where stuff might be stored on a map. Okay.
No.
Then, well, so I would be doing that while they go to the next room, so I can't give them guidance for the next room.
Yeah, not trapped, not locked either. You can just basically push it open. Same as the other one. There's a wooden door and everything. The difference between the middle room is that there is a window to the outside. Okay. Not trapped, not locked.
I'm checking this room. And also looking out the window to see if I could see whatever Rendell heard.
Make a perception check. Okay. Let's kind of like look out. You like kind of look up. You see that as you're looking up, there's another explosion, and it is like just on the other side of the ice. You see a lot of these huge ice chunks just fall down from the cave, and when they're landing, you see them literally destroying building in areas. With a 21, you swear up where you can see in the ice, like in the ice itself, you see on the other side, you swear that you can see a ship, a sail ship. It looks like a ship, but it's only there for like while the blast is there, and then as it's gone again. But you saw the shape of some kind of a ship.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Guys, we kinda need to hurry. I swear I saw a ship up there trying to explode their way through the ice.
You were muted, Gek.
Did you check the last room, Onyx?
Make an investigation check in there. Okay, a bunch through all this bullshit, and you're kind of like just roaming around the place, and you see an unfinished letter that seems to detail the acquisition of an artifact dating back to the Empire of Astoria, which would be even further thousands of years back.
Mm-hmm.
You see a rune-carved stone spindle that's kind of like described as having an unknown purpose, and the writer notes that it has been moved to the Citadel's stasis chamber for further study.
Okay. And I would wait until everyone's out and start walking towards the thing.
Not of interest, a lot of gibberish, a lot of numbers, a lot of taxes and collections and stuff like that. With the 24, you also find an old pipe.
Yeah. It weighs 200 pounds. Okay, so we cross, I guess. That's what we do. All right.
Yep, Lorna just walks out.
We can, yeah, we can. Yeah. Okay.
It's like Squid Game now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You said it's invisible, right?
You see like a timer coming up, dude.
Which class is the right one?
Is this a door on the other side? Is it open?
It seems to be just an open chamber.
Okay, Onyx, I'm getting paranoid in here. Can you check this one for traps? I don't want to be gravitaged.
It's literally just opening
bridge.
into the room, but sure.
Oh. Lara?
You can see straight through, and it's very, 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 very far down.
Do you need help?
Lara, it's fine, Lara. It's stable.
She says that as she's literally walking in the air.
I am gonna say, come here. And I reach up my hand and I give her a bardic inspiration to gather courage. I guess wisdom, if it's courage. What would wisdom be?
Sure. Sure. Just a wisdom check.
And you have a D8.
Then you have a
D8. You have a D8.
Then you have a D8, which might be the one that saves you here, or not. It's a 1. 2. She is like, she has, even though you're kind of like trying to pull a little bit, she's like standing rock still. She's like, nope. Not moving.
I'm walking back and I cast Steps of the Night on myself. So I will be flying. And Lara, I am flying now. And I'll keep a hard grip on you. I promise you, I won't let you go.
Make some space so she can
Another one.
I have pretty little wings.
Like, all right.
Let's do it.
And all right. You didn't see any traps.
So we enter. It's open, I think, right? It's completely open.
It's open, yeah, it's open.
And we go in.
Nope. Okay. Yes.
There's just no door. Yeah, I think
it's like basically a window. You just go in. So you just see Onyx going like, okay, like there's nothing. Okay.
Okay. This
As you
is
go in,
good.
as all of you go in, thank you very much.
Right.
Yoink.
Joink.
You see that your reflection dance over the mirrored surface of this chamber. 11 alcoves extends from the walls like the points of a star, each one narrowing to a niche where a gentle glowing crystal is mounted 5 feet above the floor. The air seems to hum with pent-up power. After you enter this area, an entity makes its presence known. Suddenly, the crystals above you brighten as rays of energy burst forth, one by one, to converge in the center of the room. As more of the rays begins to intersect, a translucent figure comes into view. With their light converges, a bald man wearing a long purple gown. His face breaks into a big smile as he sees you. But for now, doesn't say anything. He just smiles at you.
Where is he coming from? The top?
Not all the crystals lights basically bounce to create this translucent creature.
And where is he? That's the question.
Basically, right in front of you.
Right, so like
It's like in the middle.
Oh, in the middle. Okay.
Yes, so it would be like if you guys place it like here, he would be standing right in front of you.
Okay, got it. Do I recognize the face or anything?
No.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you. This is quite pleasant.
Kind of like tilts his head a little bit. Still with a big smile on, which is at this point a little bit unnerving.
You seem happy to see us?
Well, of course, I am always happy to see the aides and apprentices of Eberron.
Right. We were looking for his chambers, his offices.
I mean,
Right.
of course. But in terms of everything, I will say that I am happy to see all of you. I have not seen anyone for many years. So, warmly, I greet all of you.
I greet you too. So,
What is your purpose here?
we wish to find Eriolathus.
Well, many powerful minds have tried.
Right. And now it's our turn.
And maybe you will be the one.
And maybe we will.
Yes.
Exactly.
Are we on the right
where-
place to do that?
That would not be for me to say.
Can I?
Assist in the city's restoration and not revealing any of the city's secrets. Yes, I agree. I'm bored. I've been here for a long time. So, yeah, it's bored. Well, unfortunately, I mean, my orders prevent me to help you from revealing any secrets, but we can still have a conversation, and for that I am pleased.
How can we find Eriolathus? Where do we need to go in this tower?
Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from revealing any of the city's secrets to outsiders. Conversation would be nice. A conversation would be very nice, thank you.
There's really nice looking crystals here.
Thank you.
What are they?
These are energy crystals. They are used to project me.
Does it do any more, or are they just projections?
They also are used for other illusionary purposes that I cannot reveal. Excuse me? I cannot say that I would recommend breaking them, because that would break me. No, me neither.
If I look around the room, can I see any way to
Make a perception check.
go up or down? That was what
Make a perception. Anyone who's looking around for ways to go, make a perception check. As you look up, you get one of those projection from the crystals in your eye. You're like, it's like getting a laser in your eye. You're like, what the fuck? The rest of you, except Jeremy. Jeremy's kind of like looking around, like not seeing much. However, Erendril, Lona, and Elara all almost at the same time see that at the ceiling, about 30 foot above you guys, there is a secret hatch.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. I didn't see it. Come on.
You're like, you try to look up, but the lights are like in your way, and you're like,
There's nothing up there. Okay.
Well,
Well.
kind of crowded in this room. Do you have anywhere to go except being here?
It's not crowded for me, since I can be anywhere, and he kind of like teleports like next to you and behind you and around you guys, and kind of like just shows that he can be anywhere he wants to be.
So you can leave this room as well?
Sure.
I nudge Jeremy and kind of like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of nice in here. Have you seen how tall this roof is? And I'm like hinting up to the shop.
I cast Mage Hand and try to open it. To open edge.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't see anything. It's way too much light up there. Shines directly into my eyeballs.
It's locked, but you can try and see if you can pull it open. I need you to make a strength check with the hand.
You can unlock things with Mage Hand. You can use thieves tools.
Doesn't seem to be locked per se. It's just very hardy to open.
I
So
don't know.
I'm still gonna need a strength check.
I think it
Wanna
can
try
push
something else.
10 pounds or something. It can't hold a lot of weight. So if it's heavier than that, it can't do anything.
Just give me a fucking strength check with the hand, Jesus fucking Christ.
Just a straight D20 then, or
Yeah.
Probably more like -4.
Oh my.
Yeah. You just roll a d20.
You should have the stats for the hand, right? Yeah. Okay.
don't you
It's kind of like pulls a little bit, but nothing happens.
Okay.
So how far up was it?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet.
Doing
How
fine.
did you get up there, Randrail?
I have a magical hand that I send it there.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I can fly you up there.
Do it.
Please.
Sure.
There's nothing up there that you need to worry about. Or you.
Inside check. I can't. I have no idea what the hell is going on. I don't.
You know what? He might be right.
You know what? I think you might be right.
I would like to have a better view of this grand tower. Isn't there a nice thing up there?
I would respectively like that if you would just stay here and talk with me.
We can talk.
I haven't been asked that for a long time. My name is Everlast.
Because you last forever.
What is your name? I do. Eberron. That is also a beautiful name.
While Ilara is distracting this guy and talking with him. No. Well, you are.
Oh my god! Just fly up.
You're not distracting him, but you are distracting him. Well, you're having a conversation. Yeah. You have conversation with him, but while you do, I kind of fly with Randrail up there.
Yeah. I think this dude can see everything everywhere, but
I
yes.
don't care. He just wanted a conversation, and he's getting one. So I'm like, oh, I might as well try.
Yeah.
As you begin flying up, he moves right in front of you. Like, please, let's just have a conversation.
Well, we are. Can't we move while we are talking with you?
All of us.
I'm gonna say to everyone, the last time we were in an illusion, we wasted a lot of time. So I don't think we can afford that.
But I am
that again.
not technically an illusion. Technically, I am not an illusion. I am an actual creation. No, my form here is a projection, but I exist.
If you want from us to talk to you, then you need to give us something in return.
Yes. Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
I don't doubt that you mean it. But he's like, well, I feel more secure and safe since you guys are strangers. No offense.
Are you being...
What is your purpose in the Spire? How?
Ariel Arthas?
Eberron.
I believe so.
Are you voluntarily working for him?
Well, I was
Or-
created by him, so don't suppose I have much of a choice. I'm not sure I understand the question completely.
What if you did have a choice? What would you do? Would you be here, or would you go into the world to have conversations with many people? Different
I
sorts.
think that question would be the same if you asked a fish what it would do if it came up on land. I don't think I would know what to do.
Well, you could have conversations with as many people as you like. But for that to happen, we would need to know where you are and how to get you out.
Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from revealing any of the city's secrets to outsiders.
But if we talk to
Right.
you, maybe eye to eye, we can get to know each other and stop being outsiders.
Well, to be fair, due to my limited orders, anyone who is not Irolathus would be considered an outsider. What are these saves? Jesus. I cannot tell you where the places are going. Nor can I reveal any secrets. My goal is trying to assist in the city's restoration. If that is your intent, then I wish you good luck. I cannot tell you where to go. It is against my programming. But I will not stand in your way.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from revealing the city's secrets to outsiders. Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from revealing the city's secrets to outsiders. But I wish you good luck.
Can you leave the spire? Or can you only be...
No, I am here.
Everyone, I think it's time to go. Did you find anything? Because there's nothing on the floor.
There's a hatch up here.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, Lona, could you open it? There might be a ladder coming down from it if you open it.
I mean, I'm not very strong, but I can try.
Good. I give her guidance. Alright. Can you lift Onyx?
I suppose, since it is not a secret, I can say that it is not trapped.
Thank you.
That's convenient. Then,
However, you can see he's like trying to figure out a way of how he can say something that clearly states that he kind of can't. So he kind of like to stand there like, be careful? Question mark?
thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect.
You're welcome.
Well, I fly up and carefully try to nudge the hatch.
Okay.
so I trust that it's not trapped. Trapped.
Make a strength check.
I'm gonna flex now. I'm gonna
Come on,
roll
do
a
it.
natural 20.
Wham.
Look at this.
Wham bam. That's plus 1d4. Plus 1d4. You can do it. You roll a 4, please. That's just terrible.
It doesn't move an inch.
Nee, magical hand was strong enough. Nee, joh.
Just
Like I suspected, I'm not strong enough. But
As you're up there, he kind of goes, in your parts of the world, how would you normally enter a door?
you
push or pull.
But what if you were a guest?
Right.
Right.
Yes, Onyx. People knock. Okay, so a knock on the door.
I knock. Like dit.
On the third knock, it swings open,
Does the ladder come down?
revealing a 5-foot diameter vertical shaft that ascends to about 50 feet up.
Oh wow, that's tight shaft.
Yeah, you would see that it goes straight up into another, what seems to be like a straight up to another chamber. Yeah, you see the roof of it, basically.
I mean, anyone got a rope?
Long enough? I don't think rope trick is long enough. It's not. I think it's like. Oh, it is. So is it long enough? Rope trick?
No problem at all.
No. I don't think anyone needs to get you up there. You can just cast the rope on the top. Yes, but you can cast rope trick. As far as I know, you created like dimensional hole, and then the rope just drops out of the hole.
Yeah, but it's 30 feet up and then it's another 50. And that's not as high. The rope trick doesn't go that high.
Okay, so the ceiling is 30 feet up, and then it's another
and
50
there's
feet.
50-foot shaft.
So it's 80 feet.
Yes.
No problem at all. I guess.
Shaft.
Okay. So you begin climbing off the shaft.
Well, I'm flying.
Who is leading?
I guess.
Alara's already up and Lona's already up, right?
Are you all the way up the top? All right. Well, Lara and Lona. You two are the first ones in. You ascend into an oval hall glittering with frost. Carvings decorate the walls and long icicles hang from the ceiling. A 10-foot radius dome of translucent ice encloses the area around the shaft from which you just emerged. At the far end of the hall, there are two blade-shaped patches of pitch darkness that hover in the air to either side of the double door. A glowing green crystal, roughly the size of a human fist, is set into the arch right above the doorway. As the others, one by one, joins you. Lively music begins spilling through the halls, apparently. Oh fuck yeah, Eladio just playing music on his way up.
Pretty impressive that to play the man while climbing a rope.
Yeah, it's flying next to me. No, I'm climbing with my hands and playing with my feet.
It's both very impressive feet movement and very impressive upper body strength.
Mm-hmm. It's me.
Right.
You're standing
It's me.
inside this hemispherical wall of force. And you see the outside of the force of it is layered with thin ice.
Mm-hmm.
This barrier was created by what seems to be a wall of force spell, and seems to be maintained by the glowing crystal that is set right above the doorway. As long as the crystal is glowing, seems the wall of force is there.
What is out? Is that just 2 weapons?
That seems to be 2 living blades.
So nothing can pass this wall of force?
Doesn't seem like it.
Wall of Force grants total cover. So the only way... Huh? Yeah. The only way to get past the Wall of Force are really weird spells that say they ignore cover. And that's only if we rule it that way. But that's
Of course, it
technically...
ignores physical things though.
No, it
Like
ignores
visual.
all spells, basically. As soon as you have full cover, you can't hit anyone with the spell.
As you're standing in here, you're looking around, trying to figure out what to do. You hear all of you hear a loud explosion, fairly close to the spire itself.
Well,
This sounds resonate and rumbles inside, and you see the crystal, apparently loose, begins to like rumbles a little bit and flickers, but ultimately still standing there. Seems to be quite loose.
I think we might have to take that off. Is there any actions you might want to ready to shoot those things? And I would get ready to remove the crystal, not touch it yet.
The crystal is not anywhere near you. The crystal is above the door.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry, I misunderstood then.
Yeah,
the
it's
crystal is here.
Yep.
We can't get through the wall of force because of that. Right.
Nope.
Okay.
We can make an explosion in here so it falls off.
No, I can get through the wall of force. It's not a problem.
Yes.
It wouldn't work.
You mean that? I mean, sure. You can certainly. Okay. It
The
gets
darkness-
involved in darkness. However, this sphere is still
Yeah.
there. That in itself did not seem to have an effect. The 2 swords disappeared.
Yeah, but disappeared. I don't think that's going.
to grab the crystal.
What did you say, Eberron?
Try to use the mage hand to grab the crystal.
Well, where the mage hand you already had, you'd have to dispel that because you couldn't. It can't go through the force field.
Yeah, I drop the mage hand and summon it on the other side, I suppose.
Okay. As soon as they are within 10 feet of the swords, they attack it.
Yeah, that mage hand is dead.
How much health does the mage hand have? And how what's the AC? They seem to have some kind of sense.
I don't even
say
think
anything about that. Yeah.
I don't even think you can cast something like that. For almost every spell, you need a line of effect. So if you let's say summon what is the spell called for clerics where you summon a weapon, spiritual weapon? Yeah, okay, I'm just
There seems to be a limit on what you can create. Definitely.
So you can't create stuff outside a bubble if the spell says that.
Depends on what exactly is worded in the spell. And what
One
is
way
needed.
to get through it would be a teleportation. That would work.
Yeah, so for example, when it says flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. I don't know if the sword is considered a creature.
Erendriel, you can teleport, right?
Ja, goed.
And you can take one of us with you.
Yes.
And I can teleport too, so I can take one of us as well, which means one person will be inside this wall. The rest can teleport out of it. And then we just need to get rid of those swords and maybe remove that crystal.
Is needed, and as soon as the crystal is then broken, the rest are free. You don't have to waste a spell slot then.
Sure, I don't have to waste a spell slot. If you think whoever you bring, you two can handle those swords, and I can teleport out if it feels like you can't. Are you healed up? Do you need anything?
I bit damage, but could be worse.
Lona, can you help with that? Maybe, what is it called? Aura of Vitality?
Yes. I can.
Maybe a bit excessive.
I mean, I am pretty damaged myself.
Yeah, just do Aura of Vitality and then give them full HP and then they can teleport out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But if they fight now, then I think there should be whoever goes out. 2 people are going out. Probably. Okay, who do you heal?
How many times can I do it?
10 times.
Well, for 1 minute, 10 times.
Well, first goes to Erendriel.
Right.
Do you need more?
I'm still damaged, yeah. But
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, again. Just say when you're full. It's gonna make this way faster.
one more and I'm probably full then. Yeah.
Who is going with you, Erendriel? I would suggest either Onyx or Elara.
If I can shoot the crystal, then I could distract the swords for a bit, I think.
I don't think you need to shoot the crystal. I think you just need to kill the swords. You can just take out the crystal. Seems like it. I guess. Sure. No. I'm not sure if it's gonna be easy to just destroy the crystal, but you can try. I would just get rid of the things that attack you first, but you can try whatever you want.
Are you damaged, Elara? Well, Onyx.
In Alright, so the rest is for you. 1, 2, 3,
No,
4,
4.
5, 6. You have 4. Maybe 130. Okay. Then, good luck. And whoever you take with you, your choice.
I put my hand on. Yeah, I think taking out the crystal first would be more practical. Put my hand on her shoulder and teleport out of the bubble. Teleport out of the.
Where do you teleport to?
Well, she needs to shoot so a bit of a distance, so I'll just teleport here. Her next to me would be.
Okay.
Shoot the crystal, I guess.
Oh yeah, sorry.
As you teleport out, and you begin ready to source, dust flicker into action and charge towards the both of you. They seem to be able to have blind sight. Being in within 30 feet, their response has been triggered.
They are also in darkness.
They have blind sight.
Blind sight.
And that's lovely.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yep, so they don't give a fuck. They will, however, attack. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative, please. Before we take the fight, that's unlucky. Yep, that is an appropriate response.
You're safe.
Are you safe though?
You're totally safe.
Oh.
Onyx is always safe. Let's just give that. I'll take that.
Seems like one of the blades will go first. But before we start that combat, take a little break, guys. Get something to eat. I can hear that Gecko probably needs to say hello to some people.
No, I already said hello. It's just a lot of people right in front of my window now.
Then you
Before they weren't in front of my window.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll be right back. And Lamasso, I'm just gonna pull you up. As the first blade will go hover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And go. Actually, it doesn't say anything because it can't, but you know. It will attack your intro. No, A was going for you. I'm just missing. It has disadvantages. Okay. Okay. It's gonna use its force blade to try and attack. Just in case it should happen and anyone is like, these living blades of disaster, which is the name of them, when they're using the force blade, they crit on 18, 19, and 20. It's just a little FYI.
That's not good. For us.
With that being said, Elara, with disadvantage. Does 21 hit? So it hits? Okay. Well, it didn't roll a 18, 19, and 20. So you only take 28 force damage.
Oh my god.
Alright. But that's its attack. Oh, really? Oof. Alright, good to know. Lona, you just see this living blade with this dark cloud around it just smack into Elara, and you see her getting hit hard as she gets stabbed through the abdomen, and you see a lot of blood. Whatever do you do?
So, since I can see Elara and she's considered a creature, can I use healing word on her without the
No,
thingies blocking?
doesn't work.
Sorry, buddy.
Also,
What
if it's
about
dark in here,
auras?
you wouldn't even be able to see her. You
I have
literally
oh,
wouldn't see
no,
her.
no. No, it's magic.
there you go.
Magic, yeah.
Yeah.
No. So what about auras then? No, the darkness would be around the door, right?
Like this. The crystal itself is lighting the room up with the force field.
Yeah. So there is a little bit of
it's
light,
like-
so we can
it's
see
like-
Elara.
Dim light.
Yeah, so we can see Elara. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, barely, but yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're concentrating on that, you make a con check anyway.
Make a constitution saving throw because you're making a concentration check.
And it's
Yes,
gone.
unfortunately. So they wouldn't have been able to see you, and then we're like, why is everything so dark? And then, oh, hello.
So I can't cast something outside the bubble even if I see the creature. And I can't do an aura thingy because it will be stopped by the...
You can teleport out. And you can
know.
dispel it. And no, you can't even dispel Wall of Force, I think. So you can literally just teleport out. That's basically what you can do. There's some
like
there's a cantrip. I think it's called something cold, blah 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 cold. Maybe it's a first level spell, and it says this spell ignores cover, and it can damage. So if you cast that would work. But that's like one of the rare spells that works through a Wall of Force.
I don't have that.
Then you can basically do absolutely nothing. You can hold your action if the dome goes down.
Okay, I'll do that then. I hold my healing. Yep.
Just
Yep.
from a player's perspective, that means if the dome doesn't go down for one round, you lose the spell slot anyway. If
What
you
spell
wanna
are you holding?
Healing word.
Okay. Okay. Well, good turn. It's the other blade. Hello, Arendro.
Hi.
How are you doing tonight?
Doing alright.
Okay.
Not night yet, but sure.
Oh, okay. How does a... No, that's a natural one. Never mind. It kind of like flies over towards you, and then like there's one of the hooks that is meant to be like where you can put like lighting or something like that on. It kind of like it looks like when you know the stormtrooper that kind of hits his head on the top of the door. It kind of like hits and gets stuck for a few seconds and then finds its position but loses its attack. So it fails completely. It's your turn.
In that case, I'll... range attack would have disadvantage because of the sword being within 5 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
In that case, I'll just use my bonus action to throw out my sword.
Uh-huh.
Did you use your reaction to run?
But we wouldn't be able to... Yeah.
And they can't attack you.
I'd still
Skirmisher,
be
right?
able to like pop a light sword in though.
Before you do anything,
Before I do anything.
You can move
the
like
sword,
all the way.
before you do anything, the sword on your right is gonna use something called preemptive strike, which means it makes a melee attack against you at the start of your turn.
It's at the start of my turn, but at the end of sword's turn, I'll use my reaction to use skirmisher. So I can move away.
At the start of your turn, it will still get its attack.
But I would be away because at the end of the other creature's turn, which would technically be...
Array. All right.
So
So it kind of just swings, but misses on you. The other sword is not attacking, seemingly waiting for Elara to do her thing.
It also can't because skirmisher doesn't allow opportunity attacks.
This is not an opportunity attack.
It's an ability.
It's an
You
ability.
can move
So the
half your speed, right?
That's why I'm saying the ability that was used on you doesn't work due to your feet.
Yeah.
But it seemed like the other sword was not using an ability, purposely waiting for Elara.
Got it.
So then my turn begins and I have 35 more movement speed.
So you were scotch-free. Elara is fucked. Elara, you just see him swing after. You just see him swing after Renduel, and it just fucking bolts. And you just stand there like, well, okay.
And then I will shoot at the crystal.
Hit it.
Well, go for it.
Is that hit? Is that
That's some
hit?
very low damage, huh?
Yeah.
No.
It has
Does he
an
get sneak
AC
attack because the crystal's surprised? It hasn't
not a
taken a turn in combat yet.
It has an AC of 13, so you do hit.
Good.
It has... Okay. It has 7 hit points.
Great success.
Yes.
So the arrow that... You just, like, you hit it, and the arrow kind of bounces off. Nothing happens, and everyone's like, oh, for fuck's sake, Erenio, why can't you just... And then it kind of, like, explodes. The force field is down. You guys can now engage, which means that the healing word would be popping off immediately on...
Elara?
Do the spell. Give her those free HP.
Yeah, because I didn't know if she was gonna have a time to run away, so I couldn't do cure wounds. Woohoo! 7!
You gain 7 healing, Elara. Better than nothing. All right. That would be the end of your turn, right, Rendril?
I will move over here. And then just...
Okay. Then it is Jeremy, who I saw just got caught up, so we'll just wait for that with tension.
Can you guys give me 2 minutes?
All good.
Okay.
Hi, Lumi. Good day. You want to come up and see them get absolutely wrecked? There we go. Have you guys seen that the sorcerers are now in Baldur's Gate? If you guys have that game.
I don't.
Well, then sucks to be you. Sorcerer and a whole new like upgrade to the graphic engine and stuff like that.
But can you go beyond level 4 yet?
Yeah, you can go a little bit beyond.
Oh,
They
I
have
can
created an extra area where you can now explore.
Nice.
Come to me. Say hi to people. Hi. Hello. Vil du godt kigge ud af vinduet? Så kom.
It was a long time since we heard Lamensus' voice.
This morning.
Hello?
Hello?
Heyo.
Hello. Okay. I am sorry about that.
It is your turn.
Oh, so. Shit.
Are you guys eating nachos? I kind of want
Grandpa just opened the wrong door.
Typical old people. This is not the bathroom.
No. He basically he left, opened my door, then he closed it again, and then he has to take the door on the opposite side. But I think he did something in the cellar, so he just opened my door again to go to the other room. He was like, "Oh wait, this is the wrong door." Okay. The thing is gone, right? That's how much I gathered.
Yes, the force field is gone.
That is good. Okay. Okay. So now what? Wait! The swords are made out of metal. right?
Are they?
Are they?
Are they?
I mean, are they?
They are, from what you can see, they are small forms of construct with natural armor.
Damn it!
It is
Okay.
au natural.
Okay. And they fly.
Hover.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. I'm not sure that's gonna work well. I'm gonna cast Bless. No, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Elara. So I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Cure Wounds! I touch her and I play my mandolin.
What do you say?
Right, that's true. But I also say close, and I touch her wound. So it closes. And then I move back. That's it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Elara. At
Lona
this
hold on? How do you do
start
that?
of your turn, she has.
Okay.
The sword is gonna use its reaction for preemptive strike, which
Give me
is
the numbers.
I do believe that. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey, good, you just got healed, right? Is that gonna matter?
Just spill the tea.
I'm just. Yeah, it rolled an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's a crit. Elara, you take 82 force damage.
Holy fucking shit.
You guys see that as Elara is about to, as Elara is about to do her thing, the sword just in one fell swoop cuts, and at first you're like, it went so quickly that you're like, oh, maybe it didn't hit, and then you just see Lara begins falling to a knee, bleeding out of a wound in her neck, bleeding out. Onyx?
The save?
I have. So, yeah, that hits. Go for it.
Yeah,
All right,
she's
so
back.
you damage the sword for 11 and heal Elara for 10.
Force damage.
Elara, I am sorry, but I need you to roll on our little injury list. Because
Yeah, that was a lot of HP.
I need you to roll me a 1d20. The higher the better.
Well.
All right. From your fall and the beating that you just took, and especially from the first time it attacked you, you feel like when you get up, you're like, you probably have a few broken ribs and some internal injuries. Whenever you attempt to make an action in combat, you must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action.
Oh no, that's bad.
This injury can't be helped if you receive a high enough magical healing.
Yeah.
All right. It's the Living Blade. After his turn.
Right. There you go.
Oh, you attacked again? Yep, okay. No, it hits.
Does it look scruffed?
I mean, no.
No. Great. Yay.
It looks like it's hurt. It's more hurt than the other one. You know. All right. It is looking straight back at Onyx since it just attacks him. Whatever it is. Which means that it is a little bit angry with this. It does not like it. And it will attack. Does 24 hits? 23, sorry, 23. You cast shield? So it would not hit? Alright, that's good, because if that had critted on you, that would have been 101 force damage. So you guys just see that it comes down with this unnatural force, and just in the last second, you can he's just looking and watching, and then at the last second, shield. And it's hits with so much power that even you know, Onyx, deep down, that if that had gone through, I would have been fucked. All right, Lona.
Yeah.
Whatever do you do?
Yeah, whatever I can do. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Elara. So 12 HP you get, and as a bonus action, I can't do any bonus actions because it's all spells. Would it be an action if I drag Elara with me if I move?
Yeah, she's gonna get attacked.
Would be half your movement.
She's gonna get attacked though with reactions from the swords, right?
But even if the sword is engaged with Onyx.
Doesn't matter. It's a reaction.
Oh. That kind of sucks. Well, fuck. Then I just cast Channel Divinity and make my Twilight Aura.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
And I'm gonna move a little back.
Very good.
Actually, over here, yes.
Very, very good.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, I'm just gonna roll
Everyone
my
within 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll my temporary HP, yes. But it is my turn.
Okay. This Living Blade, considered that Elara is now up again, it's gonna be like, how about you? Yep, that is pretty much what it is thinking. That would be it can think it as much as one. I don't think 10 hits you. No, so it just woof swings past you, and since it only has one attack, then, well, there you go. That was, yep. That would have hit you for 32. Nah, well. Erendiel, what will you do? You are muted, but I'm at. Yes, you do have advantage because you're flanking.
Yes.
There you go.
En strike with green flame blades.
Okay. Don't miss now.
17.
Dat 17.
17. That hits. So that's a 25
32.
plus 7, 32. Yes. Still standing, but it's looking very rough.
Like a Lara.
Yeah.
En ja, dat was het.
Alright then, Jeremy. It is you.
Mm-hmm.
You get 11 temporary HP.
5, 10, 15, 20,
What
25,
are we looking at, Lumi? What? Why are you looking at me like this?
30. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Lara and turn her into a giant ape.
That's clever.
Alright. Well, you are now a giant
She
ape.
doesn't
and
want it, then she has to make a wisdom save.
You are now an ape, and I cannot be bothered to find it.
Right, if you just put the token on, because I can control it for her. But you have to put the token on.
No.
So otherwise I can't control it. Please.
No, I had enough.
No more giant apes.
No more.
They're
apes.
extinct. They're fucking extinct. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn. Temporary HP.
For you, Jeremy.
So, Ilera, you are now a giant fucking ape. At the start of your turn, the sword is gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna attack that big fucking ape.
See? This is what... There you go. Now you're not gonna be downed. HP tank. If it fucking crits you and you're down now, that would be hilarious. That's
20 hit the
180
monkey?
damage.
Does 20
Yeah, it
hit the
is.
monkey?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay, you take 25 force damage. 25.
25.
Monkey has plenty of health. For now.
Yeah, he has a lot of health. Okay, Elara, what do you want to do? You can throw a rock at them, or you can do 2 fist melee attacks.
Before she does anything, due to her new internal injury,
Right, Constitution check.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No. As the ape.
That's the ape. Yep, it's with the apes.
And it does not matter.
So it's a +4. Fair enough. You're good to go.
Oh, all right. Oh, that works.
No, it's fine. It's fine that she rolls it herself, and it's a
hers.
plus.
Okay,
It's a
got
+4, right?
It's a +4.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this case, it would just be a 11,
Okay, cool.
since you already have 1. So you are just fine. You're like, oh, that's what I'm pushing through.
All right.
Plus you're
You
standing right
can
in
you
front
can
of
do
her.
2
Since it's a
fist
ranged-
attacks.
Since it's a
You can do
ranged
two
attack, it
melee
would be
attacks.
disadvantage as well. So it might be better to just smack him around.
Yeah, that's way better.
Good call.
Okay, that's a crit.
That's and it's gone. Alrighty.
And that's a 13.
Misses.
Okay.
Let's just say that you use both fists on smashing the first one. Yeah, precisely.
Very mad. I mean, you do what an ape would do. You have the intelligence of an ape now. Does the ape care? Okay.
Okay, monkey invoked. It does not attack you.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. 8 falls down the hole.
And Onyx, you're up.
Oh. 11 damage.
So does Elara or the ape get that?
The ape. But, yeah.
So, okay, you hit the first one. However, since you missed the second attack, it is gonna use its ability to riposte.
Right.
Which means that since you missed, it's get a weapon attack on you.
Yep.
So, fuck you. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
But first, we're gonna detract 11 HP, so
It's
there we go. And then we're gonna force damage on, that is a 21. All right.
Not more like against the armor. Fucking
And
armor.
like, motherfucker. All right, well then, Lona.
Lona. You. Oh, roll for Onyx.
Yeah, that's
10.
for Onyx.
So what are you gonna do, Lona?
I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt on the sword, hoping it will lit up. So the next one attacking.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. 16 hits. Yep, with 12 damage.
Yeah. Does it do more damage? Because it's radiant?
It does not, but it gets a nice little yellow dot.
Yeah.
Next attack is with advantage.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. No, never mind. No, it's fine. So,
Okay.
Ah, Sword of Necromancy.
ah, never mind.
I was like, what?
So, are you done?
Yes, I can't do much now. No, I'm done.
Okay. This blade is getting a little bit annoyed that it's striking through the same armor, not striking through the same armor all day. Kind of like looks over ominously at someone who is less armored
I'm very armored, by the way.
and standing right next to him. So he's like, heavy target that I can't hit. Light target that I have easier time hitting. And it's
That's
gonna
the
attack
monkey?
Rentro.
Oh. But the monkey is not armored at all.
Does 21 hit?
Shield.
Ah, what a great spell.
Really is, yeah.
His one spell slot of the day. His one spell slot. He has one spell slot.
That is that's a whole new level of annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
You're welcome.
And it takes 6 damage. Alrighty, Eventual. It's your turn. At the top of your turn, it's gonna use its reaction to preemptively strike at you.
Alright.
Good. It really doesn't like you right
He still has shield on, by the way.
now. 25.
That hits.
What is your AC right
25.
now? What is your AC? This is important.
23 is my AC currently.
I'm gonna use cutting words. And as he attacks, I'm gonna say, "What lousy sword is not made of metal?"
Does the creature need to be able to hear?
Oh, that's a good point. Cutting words. When a creature that you can see makes an attack roll, you can use this feature again.
No, it does not.
The
state
creature
just that
is
you can
immune
see
if it can't hear you. Or it is immune against being charmed. So if it can't hear me, then it doesn't work.
Let me just check.
Doesn't blind sense
Does
it have-
having hearing?
It does use blind
Yeah.
sense, yeah, and it's not so. Yeah, due to it being a construct, it's immune to blind and deafen and stuff like that because it doesn't use it.
Okay.
It can't hear you.
Okay, that's fair. Then it doesn't work. So it hits.
Sorry.
Don't die, please.
I'll try.
It rolled a 25. This was a crit, so you
No,
probably die.
I looked at the wrong number. It only hit an 8, so you don't need to use the cutting words.
No.
It damaged for 25. I just saw the 25.
No.
It actually hit an 8. It actually rolled a 2. So.
Well, I guess that works.
If it was a crit, it would have been 101 damage.
Yeah. That would have been bad.
But no, we're just gonna continue on our way. Oh no, never mind. You still have your turn, Rendell. I'm just gonna. There you go. And you will have advantage on it since it is glowing. So do your thing.
Do my Keen Flame Blade again.
At one point, my goal is to hit you with one of these things so hard, and you roll so shit on your injury that you lose an arm or a foot or something. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
That was a good damage. Holy smokes.
13, 12 plus 8, so 33. It's still standing.
No, it's not. It doesn't have any legs.
It's still hovering. Hovering menacingly.
To
Attack?
throw out the blade and attack with it while floating.
Okay.
Eerst hoping that the low damage is enough.
It hits. It's still alive.
That's too bad.
Barely.
Oh.
Your guess would be that, maybe 1 or 2 pokes would do it. It's barely holding itself together.
Jeremy takes out his crossbow.
Here we go again.
And he aims it. And he closes one of his eyes.
Is your crossbow magical?
No.
No damage.
But I hit, so I don't care. And he's gonna go, yeah! Crossbow.
On the wall. It has a damage immunity.
It's almost dead. Finish it.
It has damage immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks.
Immunity. Then it didn't take the damage from the monkey.
Oh, but isn't the monkey magical by its?
I mean,
that's a very good question.
I don't think it's magical.
We're not going to change anything in the combat now, so it'll just be moving forward.
Right.
But that is a good question because I don't
think it is magical.
Creatures. Well, then I'm gonna give this sword. I don't know. 5 HP more. Yeah, this sword has this 4.
The sword wasn't hit. The other sword was annihilated.
True.
But it didn't. It was almost dead. So
we will just remember that for next time. It's all good.
Okay.
That's your turn with the shitty crossbow.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Ilera. You're up.
No. No.
Aw.
But you can grapple it. You can grapple the sword, and
But
it can only
you
attack.
don't know it's immune.
Yeah, you're a dumb ape. You don't know it's immune, but you can grapple it.
Throw a rock at it. Let's see how much damage you would have done.
Yeah. Okay. Go.
Just take the sword and wield it. That's what I know.
Yeah, so if there's a sword flying right next to it, just grab it on.
Oh right, sorry, I forgot. Rock.
Yeah, I mean, it would have hit, and you see the rock hit, but it just goes straight through the sword. The sword, as you see the rock coming, goes like, and just cuts the. It looked like ninja fruit or whatever, cutting through whatever the fucking name of the game is. Just cuts it in half. All right, Onyx. At the start of your turn, it's not going to do anything because it's used its reaction on another one.
I would have seen that it didn't do any damage, right, on the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Onyx do a smart feint that was actually a miss, but makes it look like a feint to the rest of you, and then smack it. And as he smacks it, the staff just cuts in half, or the sword cuts in half, and just crumples down.
That was, I mean, my crossbow helped, right? Wait, that means my crossbow would have probably destroyed it, right? If it was magical.
It would have. Yes, it would.
I gotta get a magical crossbow, man. Fuck. That would have been so
opportunity
epic.
in the city. You could buy the vicious crossbows.
Yeah, she wouldn't have thrown the rock anyway. That's true. Yep, no rocks were being thrown.
So, yeah. The two swords that's dispelled.
Can she
There's a big
fit through
monkey.
this door?
No.
I'm gonna stop concentrating on Polymorph. She's a Lara.
So.
We should just keep this ape over here somewhere, just in case we need it later.
But the injury that she has,
Yes.
how does it work? Can I like heal it with restoration or something?
You need some
maybe-
kind of
Could I make a medicine check to determine how, like, powerful the magic might need to be?
Sure. Make a medicine check.
Okay, so I'll look over her.
21. As you kind of like go over to Lara, and she kind of like begrudgingly like lift her arm a little bit. You see that immediately that two of her lower ribs are indeed broken. You gather that if you could heal her up to full health, if you could get her up to full strength, that would probably be enough.
Okay, so I would tell that to Lona. I think well, do you have another spell slot for Aura Vitality?
I do.
I think that might be best, since we have little time right now.
Yeah, and we really need everyone to be top.
How about the others? How are you looking? Anyone hurt? Erendriel?
Didn't get hit.
Okay, great. Then I think you can throw it all into Elara. Okay, so you can just roll. 10, 21, 31.
Oh, now
40.
you're rolling.
Yeah. 44, 50.
Please, tell me when you're full.
Next one. No. 50, 56. Okay.
All right. So you can literally feel like there at the end. You can feel like your two ribs just kind of like snap back to place. It hurts like a hell, but they seem to be not poking at anything internally anymore.
So it would seem like this negative effect that was affecting her before, even as the ape is gone.
Yes.
So
Okay.
anyone else that needs healing except me?
No, I'm good.
If only I've hit that. If only I've hit fucking Erendriel, he would have needed a lot of healing.
7.
What
You got
did you-
3 more. You got
What
3
did,
more.
what did you say, Onyx?
I'm 1 HP.
There you
Stomp his
got
cup.
9, then 4, and then 6. That's 4 use some of those, right, Donna?
Yeah, I just need like let's see, 5, 6, 5 of them. 6,
Okay, that's fine. You're both full. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's full. Okay. All right. I suppose we continue. Those swords were way too strong. Onyx, is it trapped? Dang. Ooh, damn. I didn't even have to ask.
It does not seem true. No.
Same. Oh yeah, that's true. It's weird. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Someone moved that earlier. That's true. So basically, if I stand here, I can like see the lights of the entire room. If I stand like here.
Someone moved who? What?
The map.
The
Oh, no.
map and the walls aren't same.
Better?
Nothing changed.
No. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. No, it's good. What is these? Is this doors? There's a lot of doors.
As you get into the other area lining the far wall, there are 8 doors, each marked
That's a lot of
with a
doors.
different arcane symbol. On the wall above them is etched an inscription in Draconic.
I can read that? Question mark? Yes, I can.
I can also read it if I take off my stuff.
But you need to spend charges, so maybe it might be good if you don't use it. If we can, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So what do they say?
Things.
In Draconic.
It's the inscription reads, "Speak thy master's name and enter."
On every single door?
Yep.
Is there anything else on the doors? Like a sign of something?
You
And they
said it
all
was
look similar,
There are 8 doors,
right?
and the inscription reads, "Speak thy master's name and enter."
So,
Make an Arcana check.
Just me?
Ooh.
Anyone who's proficient in Arcana.
Oh, I'm not proficient. Oh, okay. Well. No!
Whoa! Wow. No idea.
so there's no symbols that would hint
There are symbols
because.
on the doors. There are symbols on the doors.
Mm-hmm.
I would tell the others
Because-
what it says.
Mhm.
Speak thy master's name and enter. Is there different
That's the
symbols on each
inscription,
door?
and then there are symbols on each door. Yeah.
Different symbols on each door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, from the
Yes.
princess.
That's what I was.
Yep.
Yeah, I was supposed to say that.
Supposed to.
I was trying to, but you talk over me.
Sure.
Your?
Sure. Roll
Sure.
a history.
Can all of us do it?
Elara was the one asking, along with Lona.
Nice.
Yes, you've seen these symbols before. They represent the 8 schools of magic.
Right. I would have recognized those. Says Onyx.
Onyx is like, nah,
Yeah.
nah. We have never seen these before. Nah. Well, now that you guys know that it's a different school, you can see like both those that are magic users can both be like, except Onyx. Onyx still like, nah. But Jeremy is like, all right, sure. 8 schools of magic. There are, well, with your history of 22, you guys have been in a place where 8 names, the 8 masters of each school, was mentioned.
Right, I wrote down
If you have not written that down, then sucks to be you.
What?
I have written it down and I have, but I don't know their symbols, so I don't know which order. I want to
From
know.
from left to right. Abjuration. Number 2, evocation. 3. Conjuration. 4. Illusion. 5. Divine. 6. Necromancy. 7. Enchantment. And 8. Transmutation.
I convey that. So
Can you say the first 3 again?
Abjuration on the first one,
Evocation.
Invocation on the second, and Conjuration on the third.
Mm-hmm. Illusion.
Illusion.
Illusion. Then
And
divination.
then
Necromancy. Enchant. Transmutation.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So my guess is that we just, I don't know, tell their names. But which order? Or like,
do we have? Well, we might only need one if everything leads to the same room. If everything leads to the same room. But
can we take one door each?
well, we can't because there's more doors than people.
Yeah, but we cannot.
I think we should enter through the same door just in case there's an enemy behind it. We should pick one that we are sure someone is or something is behind that we know the master's name of. I remember especially you and me, Onyx, we looked through the different names. I had only written down the powerful but not most powerful mages.
Well, we got some clues about that when we were exploring the city, and I remember the name of everyone.
Wait, I took the list. Fuck, I took the list. I told you I took the list last time. Do you remember? I said you said there was a handout of the people in the city that were the most powerful and then powerful, and I said I'm gonna put the list in my bag.
Yeah, you also just have multiple people who actually make notes about names of high sorcerers.
Oh well, I didn't know if we had the connection to the schools as well. Okay, okay, perfect. So I would take out the list. What do you know? What we have here?
We have
I
High.
have this.
The first door, High Abjurer Taroth. The second one would be High Evoker Sadalus.
Okay, can you write this down? Just. Yeah, I would go for the first door, enter the first door together, then the second, then the third, and so on.
It was the first door from the left.
We could even think about going into a necromancy last, but well, we might not need to go through all of them. Maybe. Just in case, before that happens, let us. And he takes out from his diplomat's pack. He takes out a sheet, and he writes down all of the names from these people with their from these most powerful mages with their school of magic that they're connected to, and then he hands everyone a piece of paper. Just in case, if someone enters and the door closes immediately and we're separated, everyone now knows these names and we can enter different doors. So whatever you had written down, Lona, right? You had the names and the connections to the schools of magic, right? Okay, cool. Yep, so everyone would have that then. And I guess we start on the left, and he points towards the left door. Oh, is that where the first door is, Energy?
Yes, the first door from the left.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Okay,
First door on the left. But you can try the other one and see what happens. I mean.
No. Well, then we'll start here. First door, if everyone wants to. And I guess Lona, you go first, or Onyx, you could check if they're trapped, just in case they might actually be trapped. And I've gave him guidance. And he probably doesn't need it.
What are you trying to figure out? No traps.
Huh?
No traps.
Then,
No traps.
Abjurer. I wait for the others to come over here. And last one. Okay.
Well,
Okay. Open it.
well, we need to say its name. Does something happen?
Do you go through? The door is just there. It's not locked or anything. You see him walk into the darkness. The door closes again. But for all you can see, he just walked through.
Onyx, can you hear us?
No, you cannot.
Great. Okay, then next.
Hi. I say the name of High Abjurer Taroth and I try to open the door.
Can open. Same thing happens. She walks through. It's complete and utter darkness on the other side. For you guys looking in, the door closes and gone they are. Rendril, Lara, whatever do you do?
I would also go through the door. So I'm gonna go up and say, Hi, Abjurer Taruth. And enter.
And enter you will.
I'll be back in a second.
Same, I'll say hi Abjurer Taroth and move in.
And in you enter. Elara, whatever do you do? Okay. Okay. This you can. As you all come out on the other side, you see in this chamber a vortex of glowing stars that hangs in the air inside this chamber. They're slowly rotating on its axis. As the constellations move, they cast radiant starlight across the walls. 8 high-backed chairs, each bearing a different arcane symbol, is facing this starry miasma. From the knowledge that you guys have gathered so far about this place, this would be the place where Eberron's apprentices, known as the Wizards of the Ebon Star, governed Ithrin. Eight magically darkened corridors connect this hall to the separate areas. Basically the ones that you guys have been through. At the south end of the hall, down here, you see a 10-foot wide passageway. But there's 2 double doors that seem to be locked. It's quite possible that on the other side is some kind of a balcony.
Well, should we check it out? The door's over there. Seems empty in here. I think let's scary. I
And
don't want to look at it.
how big is it? And it goes like right up to here, basically, right? Like up to here.
Yeah.
And none of us have touched it.
Nope.
Do I want to touch it? Does it look like something you can touch? You should touch? You shouldn't touch?
It looks scary. It's an abyss of void and beautiful stars. I don't.
Jeremy's gonna walk around it and look into these rooms on the sides. Tries not to die. What is in
As
here?
you're going in, the walls of this roughly triangular room is filled with, from floor to ceiling, bookshelves. There are hundreds of books and scrolls. But the
Okay.
time and the bitter cold has not been kind to most of them.
What about this round room?
First, I'm gonna continue with the library if you don't mind.
Yes, of
Yep.
course. Sir.
I know you guys are pushing around.
You had this dramatic silence. Thought you were not done.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Yes. So when he sees all those books, the first person he would tell is Lona, and the second person he would tell is Onyx. But he knows how much Lona likes to look at books, so he would tell her immediately. And then you said investigation, right?
Yep.
Can I give myself guidance when I look for stuff? Or is it more like when you have the feel when you go in?
Yeah, so just a normal investigation.
Okay.
Okay. You do see a scroll and like a brittle tome with black 8-pointed star on its front cover.
Tome with a brittled 8-pointed star.
Yeah, the brittle tome it's like black and it has an 8-pointed star on its front cover.
What does it say? What is written on it?
It's just that's on the cover. You'll have to look into it if you want to.
I'm gonna. I don't even want to touch it. Can I?
Lorna is coming in. You said books?
Yeah, right. And I found this. Is it like on a pedestal or something?
No.
Just on a. Okay. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
For 10 minutes. And I
The
would
scroll
say.
is magical, the book is not.
Right, and then I would take the scroll and like get it to the others out of the room after that time. So that's gonna take quite a bit of time, so whatever you guys do in the meantime, probably.
Okay.
Because
as
it's a
you're in
ritual,
there-
so it takes 10 minutes. That's why.
Yeah. But as you're in there, you also find a adamantine key.
Okay.
All right. Lona, were you checking out the other area, or?
Well, he called for me before I was able to go there. So about the book.
Yeah, basically when I went in and saw the books, I would have called her.
Yeah.
All right. What does the rest of you morons do since you keep rolling all the time? Okay.
I actually want to go sit on a chair too.
And I wanna take a...
You see that it has the same symbols on the different chairs of Age of Magic Slayer. Yeah.
I will sit on the second.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Okay. Well, as you guys sit in different chairs, there's not really anything happening. Unfortunately.
This wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Well, I don't really have the magic left in me to try, to be honest.
The book that you have.
Me?
Yes. Do you read it, or is it?
I wouldn't read it. I wouldn't have opened it. I would cast identify on it. Well, identify on the book. Yeah.
It's a book. It has no magical properties whatsoever.
You said it was magical.
I said the scroll.
The scroll was magical.
Oh, sorry. That's I would have cast it on whatever was magical.
It is a scroll of the comet.
Scroll of the comet. What does it do?
It does a comet.
Have you picked up the book, Jeremy?
I was basically focusing on the scroll the whole time. On the scroll, yeah.
While you did that,
as you identify it, you can use an action to cause a comet to fall from the sky and crash to the ground at your point that you can see within 1 mile of you. You must be outdoors when using this. The comet creates a 50-foot deep, 500-foot radius crater on impact. Any creature in that radius must make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw or take 30 D10 force damage.
Okay.
just toss one
Except Arendrio, who's gonna zigzag around and
I'm fine.
All structures in the crater are destroyed. All non-magical objects are destroyed.
I'm gonna put that in the bag of holding. That was in the library.
In the library.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's
What
like
the fuck?
bye CD.
What the fuck?
Well, Jeremy is looking at the scroll.
So you said I found the tome and the scroll, right? I would have handed. I would have basically said, I'm focusing on this. You can look at this one, and I give her I hand her the tome.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to do.
Right, and then I would have focused on the scroll, and then put it in the bag of holding.
Sure. The book. Are you reading it or?
Yes.
Okay. It's draconic. It seems to be talking about the various meetings.
I can't read it.
You can use your staff. You just.
Yes, but not right now.
What?
Since I open
you can read it.
because when I open it and see it's draconic, I don't wanna take it up to use the staff to just briefly look through it. So I said it's on draconic, and then I give it back to you.
I'm busy. I'm not taking it. I'm busy.
Okay, well then
You can give it to someone else who can read it. I would basically say, just use the staff or find someone who can read it. I'm
Fine.
concentrating.
I'll use the staff.
It seems to contains records of various meetings of the Wizards of the Ebon Star. One passage that does catch your eye is that it says Master Erilothus opens the door to his study when 3 or more of his apprentices, or those empowered by the goblet in the House of the Arcane, are seated correctly in the chamber of the Ebon Star.
Huh.
It seems that to open his chamber, at least 3 of those with the correct school of magic has to be seated there.
I walk out and see that they are already sitting on some chairs, and I was like, to open this door, we need to have at least 3 people sitting on the correct chair of the
Before we do that, has anyone checked the room on the opposite side?
Oh.
All right, you come into a stasis chamber. A 10-foot tall spindle of gray stone hovers upright and rotates slowly inside this circular chamber. All around it, the surfaces of the room's walls are cracked, as though some kind of terrible energy once coursed through them. From what you can see, this chamber was built to house unstable magic during experimentation. But apparently it could not contain the artifact that was used here. This might be the spindle that has been briefly mentioned before for you guys that caused this whole thing to fall down. You just see it like spinning there, dormant right now.
Onyx, is there anything there? Okay, so we have to sit on the correct school of magic for this door to open, and he points in this direction, or this door. Okay.
Oh, the one. Okay, sure.
That's.
No,
I mean,
no.
I would kind of look at Lona because she read the book, right?
Yeah. Well, it says it's opened the door, but it doesn't specify what door? Which door?
It
Yeah.
does not
Yes, we will
specify
find that
any
out.
double doors, at least, which is what you guys have on the other side. These are like
and-
more like double doors.
Well,
You also did
technically-
find a key. Just
Right. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I also found this. And I show them the adamantine key. Maybe not this door, but maybe this door. And he pointed this door. Energy looks like he's dying. What is the problem? What is the key? Maybe it's for something in that room, Onyx? Right? Or was there nothing in there? So it would be this door. No, just stop. It's not working. Nothing is gonna happen. We're all gonna die.
Just,
I show them the key. I show them the key to everyone.
it is a beautiful key. It's almost as beautiful as the adamantine doors.
Those over here, right? These ones.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. Onyx,
Yeah.
could you make sure if these doors are trapped over here? Please. Thank you. And I walk over with Onyx and I take a step back and give him guidance.
They're not trapped. They are locked.
Oh. Well, I have a key and I use the key to open the door. Maybe we should have done this one first, huh? Well, you never know.
Well, that took some time.
Yeah.
And was slightly painful.
Well, what should we have done first? First this or first this? I don't get it. This makes no sense. It's very confusing.
You know, the two things doesn't really have anything to do with each other. But
Yeah,
now that
that's
you've
what I
opened the adamantine doors, as you open the doors, and as you look out into the city, you see a sight that you probably did not expect to see.
Okay.
Make me a perception check so I can gather how much information I should give to you.
Me and Onyx? Because we're both...
If you both step out, sure.
Mm-hmm.
18 and 14. Interesting. Pretty shit.
Yeah.
Pretty shit. The first thing you see, both of you, as you stand out into the balcony, is a flying airship.
Okay.
And as you look out into the city and you see this airship, it is about 100 or so feet away from you, flying around, shooting with its ballistics and cannons down into the city. And you see that it is right now being attacked by all kinds of flying creatures. With an 18, you also recognize the captain, as it is the captain that you have been flying with before. As Amalia does her best to try and steer through the onslaught that she's being attacked by demons and other kinds of creatures. Along with her, you see all kinds of different soldiers from what seems to be mainly Dark Lanterns, trying to fend off anyone who's trying to get on the ship. You see a few other, you see a female character that you don't register, and you see a bunch of other guard-like characters that seem to wear a symbol that you've seen before. One of the houses, one of the dragon houses.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to guess, probably those that has to deal with flying as for transportation. Either way, here they are. You estimate that with the guards and Amelia and these people that you don't recognize, it's probably about maybe 20 people on that ship, maybe 25 people on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
All right now, trying to combat all these kind of flying creatures while they're bombarding the city.
Mm-hmm.
As you look towards the entrance of where you guys came in, you see two other groups that you also recognize. One of them you recognize because she's about as white comes and has a long tail after her. White tiefling who's leading groups, who is rapidly not running inside the elevator that you guys use the tower, but she's running on the outside of the tower, running up with followers. And about 200 feet behind her, also in combat, you see another group. Two characters, a male and a female, that look very much alike, wearing the dark clothing of the Dark Lanterns. And a further step behind them, a guy that you definitely remember, since he's holding a big rifle that he's trying to shoot anyone in sight with.
A guy?
With a bunch of soldiers from Icewind Dale.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that everything that could crawl and move and run and be sent as reinforcements to you guys has been sent, and right now is attacking the city. Unfortunately, you also see this group being attacked by drows and other foul creatures that seems to have been joining the other side. As you're looking around into the city, you see fights everywhere, battles, explosions, fireballs, all kinds of spells being thrown left and right. And outside, when you look up, you see the hole that they punch through with the airship. And it's not just one airship coming, you can see more. Everything that they could has been sent to you guys. But they're also getting attacked by everything trying to defend this area.
Does it look like there is, because I can't look behind this, is this just like a window right now?
You're basically on a balcony, looking
I see.
out towards the city.
Okay. I would basically come back in and I would say, there's a fierce fight outside. Seems like everyone we know came here to help us. Yes, I saw the twins, Amalia, Onyx. Who did you see?
Looks like she got him.
I think we should hurry up and fulfill whatever this is.
I agree. We need to help them.
And now Jeremy has to decide which fits best for him. And he...
As you are about to find out where you're gonna sit and where you're gonna sit, you guys hear from the two big doors, you just hear a clunk, clunk, and then suddenly see two spears punch through each door, and as they are beginning to retract, you see that they claw out to the sides, and then you just see the doors begin to bend outwards and outwards and outwards until they're flung out, leaving only the two ropes. It seems that actual reinforcements is coming your way from the airship.
Okay.
And with that, I believe we have someone who would like to introduce his character.
Yeah, finally.
So, with Linnea flying down with her escort, she will enter. I go like, God. Hey, how's everyone doing? It's a bit fierce outside. Can me and my companions come in? We don't mean you any harm. Sure.
Insight check.
Fine.
Where are you coming from? From this side or down from the balcony? Because you were
He's coming
flying
from the
in.
balcony.
Right, yes. Okay, that's how I imagine it. Right, okay.
I can't move my character, by the way.
When I insight check, does it, Oh, you're so squarishly. You're such a square.
We haven't made a token for you.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there, right behind him, anonymous character.
All right.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Do we know you, or?
No.
Right.
Amalia doesn't matter. We will talk. Your companion was definitely right about this. Let's first get to where we need to go, then I will introduce myself. Well, I am a sorceress. I'm a sorceress, so yes. All right.
Right. I'm gonna go for enchantment.
So I'm looking for evocation.
Yeah, and I'll just stand there for you. That would fit you better than me, probably.
Thank you. And I began to see it on evocation.
Which one was conjuration? It's the only like
Third one.
and
Third
evocation.
one.
Third one.
Right. It's the only other two schools of magic that I use. So I need to see that.
And then Lona, right? Lona, you could sit on divination. This is right next to Elara.
I'm just editing our little friend here.
If you hold control, you can put your character between lines. Hold control and then move him. You can do that too, Lamanza. Alt? Sorry, that might be.
Oh, I think I just landed square right on the...
Yeah. You can do it, Jenna. I believe in you.
Yeah, you were saying
Just move it on the
control. So I was like, it doesn't work.
With you should move it on this one here. This is the divination one.
There you are. And save changes.
New token?
Yes.
You should. I think you gotta delete this one, and then it's automatic.
Oof. Yes, a brown token, because you died once.
Ah.
Do you have any night vision?
Yeah. The same as a normal elf.
So 30,
60.
60.
60 feet.
All right, then there we go. Now I can set this to be your token.
Hey.
All right.
Nice.
Great.
So, as you guys sit down on the different chairs, now with reinforcements, and now that both doors are gone, the two guards that you follow with are, as like kind of like looking around towards they are fighting to keep someone not entering. You have no idea what or why, but you can just hear different kinds of screams. You swear that you can hear some of the screams that you heard when you fought a certain vampire. You can hear different kind of flying creatures flying around. And as you kind of like turn around, Erendril and Lona, as you kind of like turn around, you do register that they are right now fighting a fiend. I believe one of you would actually register what kind of fiend it is, since it has actually killed one of you before. It would be a barbed devil.
Cool.
Cool. So like you look around, you're like, oh fuck.
That guy again.
Yeah, that guy again. That right now the two guards are trying to keep off, and as you're sitting on your chairs, looking into this starfield, has anyone tried to manipulate or look deeper into the starfield? Be honest now.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone who has, make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
I mean, what happened with the map?
Anyone who what?
Anyone who looked deeper into the starfield, like actively try to look deeper into this starfield. Make me a intelligence saving throw. If you guys are doing saving throws that I can't see it. Oh, there you go. Jeremy, 15.
Yeah, it's taking a long time.
Well, it's basically roll 20, so that's what we're used to.
Yep.
For some reason, the guys with the shittiest internet came through first. Well done.
Shittiness equals each other out, and then it works.
Well, intelligence save of 15. All right. Can you guys can you see it on your chat, or is it just nothing
I
happening?
can't see.
Nothing has come through for me yet. Just an inside check from Jeremy.
Oh.
Okay.
Should I just roll for all of you guys?
No, we'll just wait.
Well, then you need to roll higher than that.
Yeah. Oh no.
Ilara, you looked. Anyone else? Erendril?
Yeah, but I've clicked, but it's yeah.
Yeah, but I can just see if I can go in on your character and click.
And maybe you can click for them. Maybe that works.
Yeah, precisely.
My roll 20 crashed.
Ilara, sorry. You don't see it? Okay, everyone restarted. Just
Yeah.
F5, refresh, and we'll take it from there. Oh, just press F5, it's fine. He's done it before. Do it, Ilara! Oh, well. Then Ilara dies. Oh.
Oh. Wow.
Oh. Jeremy's is there, but the rest isn't yet. Yeah.
Oh, Onyx just came up there for me. 10. That's a shitty roll.
Yes, these are fucking terrible rolls. What are we doing?
Yay.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna go to the toilet in the meantime then.
Yes, but
Yeah,
not
so
on this
why
one
not
that
now?
counted.
Another one of
Well-
all 20 load maps.
Yeah, I think you guys need to just very quickly refresh on roll 20.
And now the map just has to.
In the meantime, everyone is just standing there waiting. Like
So was it wisdom or intelligence?
intelligence for anyone who looked further into the stars. Since you were in the book, I don't believe you were one of them.
No.
Hell no.
No, I just sat down, like, basically.
And I just came in.
Yep. And we have Onyx's shitty roll. We have Jeremy's shitty roll.
Mine isn't that shitty. Mine says 15. It's okay.
Yeah, just not enough.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Maybe it's Roll20's way of saying enough is enough now.
Just roll for them if you can. Oh, that's 3 intelligence saves from Onyx.
Yeah. All
And
of them
they're
pretty shit.
all fucking terrible. I think you can just roll a d20 for them, right? Energy?
I
And
can.
then add their modifiers, because if Roll20 is bugging, this is not going to work. And I gotta go in a bit.
Well, the only one we need now is Rentrio. So I'll just...
Add Lara, right?
Oh, Lara, hero.
Elara has an 8.
Oh, okay.
Saving throw for Rentrio is a 17.
And what about the sorceress?
I didn't look
Did not look into it.
stars.
It's only you morons who... I mean, you people who looked deeper into it.
Okay.
You can't play something like that and not expect us to look into it.
Yeah.
No, I know. That's why it's so easy to capture you guys in my trap cards.
Yes.
But then Jeremy,
Well-
you couldn't have looked into it, right?
No, I...
Or all 3 of you, Onyx, Elara, and Jeremy. Due to looking into this star field, you get the feeling that, well, basically you gain a floor. And the following flaw is that you cannot look at the sky because the Ebon star might be looking back at you. Until this curse has been lifted, all 3 of you are now considered scared of the sky.
That's weird. Okay.
And how that will affect you, we'll see if it comes to that.
Okay.
As you're all sitting where you are, waiting for something to happen, sitting in the right places, combat's going on inside, outside, everywhere. You see that the star field, as you're looking at it, transform into a glowing door. It is right there for you right now. A glowing door.
I walk in.
Is it
Yeah.
trapped?
I enter.
Yes.
So,
Yep.
Yeah.
and immediately.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Also, Angie, you said all 3 of you get the flaw. Do I not have that?
No, you've saved.
Okay, great.
You actually did what you're supposed to do.
Does that mean he gets a bonus for something? No? Great.
No.
I already did. Wow.
Oh god.
Hello, friends.
This large chamber that you're in right now has lain undisturbed for centuries. On the upper level, all around you, are tables covered with all kinds of books and parchments and stuff. You see a soft, and hear a soft groaning sound that emanates from a shadowy door along the curved northern wall. There's a staircase to the east and west that descends to the lower and upper part of the room. As you come in, you see the 3 Nothics that know your presence. And you see perched on the edge of the pit, so to speak, floating a human skull with wispy arcane symbols forming above it. As you now finally stand head to head with Irulathas. No pun intended. I need everyone to roll initiative,
Yeah.
which will be our last roll for today.
Okay.
All right, now roll the 20 Onyx. Damn it.
Ow.
Whoops, I take the 12.
Thanks.
All right. Some
Zero.
good, some bad. Literally 3 goods and 3 bad.
Yeah. Now
Um,
roll a 1 for him, and we're all happy. His dex can't be high. He's a skull. He's floating slowly.
let me just see here. Just making sure that this one is visible. It is a living demiplane.
Oh.
Can it suck us into a demiplane?
Yep.
Nice.
First Nothic. Second Nothic. Damn. Third Nothic. Oh, okay.
Hold on, Ariel Arthas and the demiplane. Come on. Come
Let's
on.
get the living demiplane.
Come on. Natural 1.
7.
Oh, yes.
And El Jefe himself.
Low, 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 low.
19.
Oh god. Oh god.
So, what is your
12.
dexterity?
12.
12?
Mhm.
16. He goes before you.
Alright.
That's what we're gonna do next time, guys. As the battle. Oh, probably pretty fucking shit, but let's see. He has 10 in dex, the living demiplane. You go first. Watch it, Dodger.
What
And I
about
assume that the Lera would go before the Nothic.
Yeah, absolutely. The Nothic has 16 in dex.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
18.
So
And
just
there we
go. Nah, alright. Very nice.
All right.
So it's a Nothic. It's them, you, them, you, them, you.
Basically.
Uh,
And Linnea, you have 16,
I have
if I
16,
remember.
16
Yeah.
dex. So I will go.
You have 16 dex? Okay, so you roll a 1d20 and I roll a 1d20 because they also have 16.
Oh wow.
Both roll a 1d20.
That's a 5. That's a 15. You're
Nice,
first.
you're first. Yes.
Oh, wait, there we go. Nope. There we go.
Alright, guys. I gotta go.
So that's gonna be the order. Good fight,
But this
everyone.
was great. Perfect.
Have
We'll-
fun, Gekko.
We'll
Have
talk
fun
about
and
all of
say
the
congratulations
things.
from the rest of us.
Yes, I will.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. So next time, it's a fight for your life and a fight for the city, which is being.